hustle, but the night we know that the ride or die.
Welcome to the House of the Princess.
I keep worried about my seat. Know that the ride or die.
I'm 50% righteous, 50% ratchet.
We hustle, but the night we worried about my seat. Know that the ride or die. My name came up a lot, it sounds more when
Thank
I was
y'all
not
for joining
around.
us.
Certain people that I know.
How you doing? Welcome to the House of the Princess. This is me, Princess A.V. It's been a while since I turned on the lights here at the palace. So many things going on. I thank y'all for came in and liked the video before the video was open to be liked before we started. So I appreciate that. If you're watching this live or you're watching this on the replay, please hit the like button. It is a free way to support the channel, and definitely subscribe that I can grow and I can keep my numbers up, because my numbers go up, then I don't go live and my numbers go down. But it is what it is. But as a goal for 2025, hopefully, well, I will have more time available, and I will be making more lives and more content. Okay. I have some things in mind. I've had some ideas for the past couple of years I wanted to implement, and sometimes have to wait for the season to do certain things. I hope my skin looks halfway decent. I'm having a little breakout challenge with my health, and so I'm looking on here. So I'm doing something. Okay, this live, I know some of y'all are coming in a little bit later. They over at Val's. It was over at Goodies. And y'all will be dragging in. And this is somewhat of a messy live. I want us to talk and have a real talk, but this is also dedicated for the people who know me in real life. Okay. So this is starting based off a Facebook post, and you niggas is getting on my nerves. And just some things I want to expound upon. Why is this lagging? Do I need to hold on? Let me change. I put this on 1080p so y'all can see me real good, but it's an extreme lag. So let me change this to 720. It's high definition. Mama needs to step my pussy up in order to get to stay. I'm trying to get like Tasha K, get the full 4K. So I want to invite my Facebook family here, along with my YouTube family. Shouts out to y'all. I see y'all been standing 10 toes down for me, no matter what, no matter how far away I be, or how long it takes me to go live. I'm back. We talking about Martell and his horse named Arion. I want to talk about all that. Maybe not right now, but definitely in the weekend coming up. My nails army. Hey, Lauren. Hey, let me just run down there. Luna Brainfire, Heart, Man in D, CEO, Lady Boss, Shayna, Vintage, 1970, Just Simply, Wendy Lucas. Hey, Roxy Rocks, okay, and all of those that are in the bushes. And again, my Facebook family, I need to check and see if you can see me. As a matter of fact, yeah, because they're asking me, like, where's you going at right now? Fuck. And so I think some things have gotten lost in the fray about what I'm saying. But one thing I'm going to say right now is, some of y'all got me fucked up. That's all there is to it. Hey, Shark Tank, like, I try to have manners and be a lady in all that I do. I try to carry myself in a different way. I don't like to come out of a cat bag on many people just because it's just not my steez. I like to be loving. I like to share. I like to be an example of what it is to do versus what's not to do in this world. But sometimes people just really fuck with you. But before we do that, let's get the business out the way. And I think I need to put it in the chat. So I'm trying to figure out if I can do this later. It doesn't look that great. First of all, ladies and gentlemen, we are starting to plan the Chicago experience. And I'll start to put some flyers up or whatever real soon. The Chicago experience. There is a poll in my community chat. I'll see if I can snag it. Matter of fact, let me do that now. I'm going to put it in the chat. Let's see, where am I at? House of the Princess. Who is she? For all of y'all who want to come meet me and meet Roxanne and any of the Chicago content creators, we are putting together the Chicago Experience 2025. I promise you, you ain't gonna go nowhere where you need to dodge bullets or whatever, because I promise you, I'm be the first one out that mofo, okay? But a place where you got to hold your purse and all of that. We want to show you what the Chicago experience is really like. So here's the link to my community tab, because I got a couple of things up there. Right now, the August is winning as the month to come to Chicago, is where you want me to plan it at. We have a lot of things that go on in summertime, Shy, so that will help me decide what to plan the things around, what events and whatever. So August, I'm not going to Lollapalooza, but August Lollapalooza happens, and one or two other big festivals happen in Chicago. So it also lets us know how to be around traffic, all of that kind of stuff when you come to Chicago. So that's like important when you come. Number one, so go on the community tab. I just put the link in the chat. Go vote on that. First off. Secondly, also in the community chat, please comment there or comment here or go on my DMs. I wanted to do it today. I'm not sure, because Goody and Teneke has their DJ battle on Station Head, and I know a lot of y'all that follow me want to be with Yolanda and JB. I think they're having something after, and I don't know if I'll be ready before then. And if I am, I'm going to have to break my holiday party up into 2 parts. And I don't know if I want to do that. So we're going to have a holiday party like we always do. I didn't have a number 4 party. We are 4 years old here at the House of the Princess. I appreciate everybody who is here, everybody who's been a member. And I ain't even been given membership perks like that because I've been so busy with school and life. But I do appreciate everybody who supports me. So we will have a holiday party. I'm going to do karaoke as we always do, holiday karaoke. But this time there will be a twist. If you ever know the game, Say What Karaoke back in the day, it will be on that order. So it will be a competition. Not so much that you have to sing the house down. And if you can, that's a plus, but it's a game show. So we're all going to have good fun and see who can make it through and win the competition. Do you know random songs? Can you just stay on beat or stay the course of the competition, and the crowd will help to vote. So it's interactive. I always like to do something just a little bit different than what the rest of the people are doing. Plus, we'll have our active games. If you want to play, well, everybody can play Kahoot. If I can get Jeopardy going the way I want, because it just takes a lot of work and a lot of thought process. And I still have to study for my teacher's test and to clip out of some exams and just get my house in order. And so that is the first priority. But I love you guys, so I'll go above and beyond. So if I can get all that done in the next couple of days, the next day or two, then so be it. So that is the church business. That is the house business. So please reach out for me if you want to have a good fun. We're going to have some cash prizes if that's an incentive to let y'all just let your hair down, have a good time or whatever. Again, shouts out to my Facebook people, my girls. Because I got some people that have something to say. The South got something to say. The Shy got something to say. I want dark and lovely. So back to the back. Okay, back to these real niggas, as y'all like to call yourselves or whatever. And I'm going back and forth actively, and I don't know why he's going back and forth with me in my DMs and on my page. It's dumb. A lot of you men are dumb. Hi, WCLs, welcome. You're dumb. And you're dumb in a way that you choose to be dumb. So those who are on the YouTube, hey Nessa, those are on the YouTube, you're not familiar with this. So I post a day ago. And it's funny how people get up in arms when I want to hold a man accountable or when I say something controversial. But this statement came from something that was real to me. Apparently, because I don't tell all of y'all my business all the time. You know, I don't have my mates out with me all the time, or I don't include you in all my business. And, you know, I'm not hating on nobody. I'm not always over here like, my man. First of all, I'm a content creator. And going through a lot of the things that I've gone through since I've decided to become public, it affects the way I do things in private. The way I've seen people dox, follow, stalk, that shit don't feel good. And I'm hungry, so y'all gonna have to watch me eat. And it's not always y'all goddamn business or who I decide to fuck on. It's just not. Times people come out, sometimes they don't want to come out with me. Sometimes we disagree with things. Sometimes I just like to be out and do what I do because I'm a grown woman. And sometimes I'm just networking more things. But nevertheless, never have you heard me come on any type of internet platform and be like, I need a man. Oh, I'm looking for my man. Oh, I'm sad I can't find a man. Never. And I might complain about him. But let me be clear. Princess A.V. Call me by my government name, whatever. I have never had a problem having a gentleman suitor coming my way, whether I chose to be with him or not. At any point in time, I can always pick up my phone and find somebody to lay with. The issue is, do you want that caliber of person in your life? And this goes for all women. Do we want to be bothered with the bullshit? And a lot of times I don't. And even when I am, I don't. Like, I'm bothered with the bullshit now. But, and I'm saying that because of the insults that have come my way. You guys, and this is not all, everything is not absolute before y'all get all in your feelings again. If the hit dog, let him holler. Okay? If it don't apply, let it fly. It's not for you. Y'all getting y'all feelings when a woman say something about you or say something about the behavior that's out here. Oh, it ain't me. Oh, what about women? Oh, I don't give a fuck about women. I don't fuck women. I can only speak for the things that I do and the things around my circle does. And I can't even account for that, because if they on whole time, that's them. That don't mean I'm doing that. That is their life, their vagina, their money, whatever they decide to do, that is on them. And this will be an active call-in show. So y'all niggas get ready. And I'm using all of the language. I'm saying all of the things. I'm going to keep my monetization, okay? I made this post. I should share it completely, but I don't want to dox all these people. And my post a day ago says, I am convinced that most men these days do not know how to love, or know what real love feels like. Again, I am convinced that most men these days do not know how to love or know what real love feels like. Exactly. Knowing how to love is a skill set. We think that everything is natural. We naturally love, right? But you have to know what you're doing. Hoes, I love it. The hoes. You have to know what you're doing, and it's usually on a case-by-case basis. You can't love me like you love the hoes. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm made different, okay? I have gentlemen suitors that can be with me years or a long time, and you want to love me like you love that other girl, and it's not the same, because maybe she accepted something different. Maybe she didn't know how to love, right? And y'all, a lot of men think, because we're going to go into this, I'm a high value man, because most of y'all are not. Most of y'all are not. You're not. Because you have no values, okay? You're low value, you're great value, but you ain't high value. And I'm going to be the one to say it, and you could talk about me, say whatever you want to, but I'm still pretty, and I'm still fed, and I'm still getting head at the end of the day. Right. I love that. Those are counteractions because you don't want to be held accountable for the things that you do. Hey, AT2, you want me to roll that red carpet out for you? AT2. Because y'all don't want to be accountable. You get mad when a woman could say something about a man, but men can drag women all motherfucking day and night. They have channels. Like, I follow some of them channels, and sometimes it should be funny. But like, who is that Platinum Elite? He will have a 7-8 hour live each day talking about women and what they do and dragging women. Kevin Samuels, 5 and 6 hour lives dragging women. Anton Davis, all of these people. Oh, she's here. Dragging people all day, dragging women. The big Shirleys of the world. But y'all, God, Junior God, the man you worship and idolize, died with Big Shirley. Ain't that nothing? You can't tell me everybody love a big booty and a big titty. Okay? They don't even like black women. We'll talk about the passport bros, baby. You could go. That might be what's best for you to go get Guadalupe, okay? Maybe you need to go get Sung Yang Chun, whatever works for you, because baby, you did not work for me. Maybe I want to go get Brad because white men worship the feet the black women walk on, our dirty draws, whether y'all know it or not. Brad loves black women. Do they fetishize us and fantasize us? Yes. Do black women want to go outside of our race and down our black brothers? No. But y'all feed into the division. Y'all feed into the vision of the and the foundation of what it is to be a black unit. Y'all tear us down at the quickest bypass. If you did not like what I said, and I said what I said, you could have been a leader about it. I have to accept the Hotepian way. Sister, what makes you feel that way? Well, why would you say that? I feel that I know how to love, so I don't know what you talking about. But I bet you I was a lot of black bitches somewhere, right? I'm sure of it. You see what this hoe had to say? Her fat ass, whatever you wanted to call me or whatever. And these are so-called people that know me, friends or whatever. He's going back and forth with me. I hope that you caught on that I'm live and you are one of the people that I'm talking about. We're not friends. And let me be clear about the definition of a friend. A friend is somebody that I actually talk to. A friend in my book is a person that I can share things with. A friend knows things about me. A friend knows how to come at me. A friend I can call on whenever I need something and vice versa. We are not friends. We are associates. Friends can fuck with me the long way, not call me bald-headed respectfully. Now, we're going to get into this because Andre, I don't know what the fuck you thought that was, Andre. Okay? But what shit did you said? Respectful or friendly? Because I get upset and bothered because I'm not mad when you disrespect me. But not only did you respect me, but you disrespected the other black sisters that was in my chat. Now, if you know me, as long as you've known me, you know that when you met me, I had hair. And I can grow hair down my back, like Sweet Pea loved to say, okay? I have hair. If I choose to cut my hair, that's my motherfucking business because it's my head and it's my body. There are plenty of women that suffer from different illnesses like alopecia, and it's running more rampant based on the foods that we eat, the hair that we wear, and the things in our environment. So maybe a woman can't grow hair, or maybe she has cancer. Maybe she's taking medication that thins her hair out and a shortcut looks better on her. I know when I'm hot in the motherfucker, I had this hair in a ponytail for 2 days. If I was having a hot flash, I don't want the shit on me, and I don't even have hot flashes. Y'all need to watch what you say, who you say it to, and what you say it about. We don't give a fuck about what you think like that because you're no one's husband. I actually grew my hair out for my mate because he requested it. Otherwise, and I am going back to my bald-headed hoe shit because that's what I feel like. Why? Because it's my body. But don't you ever grace yourself to say that that is the reason why I can't get a man. Now, that is the same man who stood in front of you the last time I decided to bring a motherfucker out, and he almost slapped the shit out of you for the shit that you said to me that day. But another nigga who is friendly to me knew that he was going to do it, and he got to you first, and he said something to you. You get intoxicated and you say too much shit out of your mouth that is disrespectful. And you have disrespected me on several occasions, and I have let that shit slide. But today I am going to tell you that you're going to stop here. And anybody else who wants to try it with me, you're pulling the 10 tray out of me. I'm gonna be clear. You went to tell him that I stood on tables, and Kimmy and Vanessa are here because they were there the whole 4 years, which I was not. Let's be clear. I was not. And for my other friends that I know that's laying dormant, that watch and don't say nothing, they will attest to this. Kimmy, he said, yeah, it stops here. I got into it with someone, and I stood on the lunchroom table and was hooping and hollering, and I was fighting a lot. Now before, that shit sounds stupid coming out of my mouth because I was born and bred and raised as a lady. Now have I ever, or will I ever do shit like that? And everybody knows where we went to school at. If a motherfucker even got to stand at the table, it was going down. Exactly. Exactly. Girl, he said, I known you to be fighting you as a firecracker. I was like, who the fuck you got me fucked up with? And then he said in 96 at that. Motherfucker, I wasn't even there. You always have books here. Always. And I've always been a lady. I didn't even go to lunch most of the time. I was in the fucking library. Yes, 96. At 96. The fact that we as women can be always supposed to just for these men and still be little us and have zero accountability. I always tell us we look mean. Because I'm going to start being mean. I think that men love it when you mistreat them. And that comes with not knowing how to love. When we be sweet to them, when we are nice to them, I'm always mistreated. I got a call the other night. That nigga probably watching right now. And if you are, I'm talking about you. For the holidays, let me take a little bite of this Acre sausage, honey. It stops here. Y'all got to be on YouTube to know what that means. Hey, Weedy Boo. I'm talking my talk. Getting my channel warmed up. Child, niggas is nigger. And I'm going to open up the phone lines for a minute. Oh, here we go. I'm going to open it just for you. But since you thought it was okay to call me this morning, totally disrespectful, out of pocket. If you have to talk about what think I was back in the day, you obviously don't know. Right. You don't know nothing. I wore heels like a lot during my teenage shit. So I can't imagine me trying to stand on the motherfucking table. I don't get into it with people. I don't get into it with people. Y'all see me here on YouTube. I don't like getting into it with people. Do I have the capacity to be ignorant? Yes, I do. Just because I'm still a girl from the hood. I'm still a girl that was bullied or tried to be bullied in some capacity. But I have to defend myself, so I know how. Okay? Excuse me. Thank you. That part. Oh, we're gonna talk. You not listening. I said I'm gonna open up the phone lines. I'm definitely going to do that. And when I open up, y'all can show your face. You cannot show your face, but you're gonna have to show your face in the background, so I know who you are. You said that. You're on the table. I never said I was bullied at Corliss. See, this is again when we talk about people and their listening skills. I haven't said anything about Corliss specifically. You just did. I have a long life. I am 44 years old. So you only have known me for a certain amount of years of that. So you don't know what the fuck I've been through and what I go through on a consistent basis. You pick and choose and pull out what you want to make it fit the narrative that you want to fit, which is common. I deal with this here on YouTube a lot. People take clips and they want to pull it here and put it there. And it's almost like, I don't know if I want to have this conversation because I feel like it's going to be stupid and a waste of my time. I said I have been bullied throughout my life. I did not tell you when. I didn't say where. And people tried to bully me. I had a good time when I was at Corliss, actually. Because it was just the perfect mix of hood nigga shit and people who had some sense right there, smack dab in the middle. Y'all appealed to my high class and my nigga. My nerd and my nigga that right in place. And I hung out with the nerds. But we were cool even as nerds. And I was in the band and we had a good time. And I'm an adult now, right? I am not... I am not stuck in my childhood. I am not stuck in my youth. I have evolved. And I am a whole different person. And y'all know I'm in college. And I'm in a renaissance of my own, my rebirth, baby. I'm going to parties. I'm just meeting the peoples. I'm going out. I'm studying. And that's the crux of it. And I'm also redefining how I see things because I'm seeing things from an auntie lens and then I'm seeing it from a student lens. Okay. I don't have to give down my whole you got you say I gotta recognize the choir. Says the person who sings down. Okay. But I don't have to define all of this stuff. See, here you go. You're living in the past. A 3.4. That's great. That's great. Do that matter now? No. Because we in our 40s. I got a 3.5 right now. I was at your graduation, sitting on the stage. Where was you? See how that works? But that don't matter now. What kind of person are you today? What are you doing today? What are you doing for your children? What are you doing for your community? I am setting out a legacy, but let's keep focused here. Y'all are upset at me talking about these men. And I don't know if I want to do this because I see this shit is going to go left and it's going to get off focus. And you're going to take it there. And I don't want to say nothing really out the way that's going to be mean. But I feel it coming and maybe it has to happen. And maybe it has to happen. Because this shit is done. Men, again, great value, and you call yourself high value men, high value people, high value just in this universe, and you're not. Y'all want to say you're a great catch, and you're not. And if you're a great catch, you know how to show love. You don't have to show disrespect to another woman. The reason why, back to what my focus was before I opened up the chat, like I got a call the other night. I was mad because he called and I didn't answer, and he called back again, and it's late at night, and I asked this person not to call me at these types of evenings. When a man is here, he's looking at me like, who the fuck is that calling you at this time of night? It's disrespectful. And then on top of it, me and that person do not have that type of relationship anymore, where you can just call me at any time that you feel like, and it's okay. It's not, because you don't have that carte blanche anymore, and that's the way dudes get, right? So I answered, Mr. Holiday, what the fuck do you want? And people get a lot of liquid courage. And it's, who was you bit? And all the stuff that's none of your business, as I said in a phone call. And I want to get back with you and all this other shit. But then bring up stuff from all these years back. And I do mean years back. Well, I gave you an X amount of time in your season and you fumbled me. You did not handle me correctly. You did not take care of me. You did not treat me well. So my thing with not just him, just men in general, because it's more than one, because somebody in this asked that question. Well, do you think you fumbled somebody? And I said, hell no. And I dared them to come on this post and say different, because that's a fact. I haven't fumbled anybody. I've loved everybody who has come into my contact. I recently told somebody, like, I'm special. And I had to come to know me in the recent year or two different. You have to get to know yourself, right? As a woman, as an individual, as a person. I'm special. And when I tell people that almost every person that I've dealt with or I went with, like, they're literally on my Facebook page, on my Instagram page. Hi, you guys. I'll be talking about you sometimes. And they know it and they take it. Why? Because I said what the fuck I said. Almost, some of them in relationship, but almost every one of them, if I say, hey, let's do something, let's go out, they going. And people say, oh, that man, yo, vagina is must be, and I'm like, it's vagina, right? They be with these old freaky bitches and these hoes. That's why they cheated, I guess. I don't know. They went with somebody else, or I do what I do. Now let's be clear, but I'm not popping flips and popping pussy on the headstand and doing all of this magnificent stuff in the bedroom. At least not from my point of view. We just get it. It does what it does, right? But I come to this. It's me. It's me. I am the special being that when you get a chance to get that intimacy, that just gives it even better. I am special. I am one of one, and you be hard pressed. Find another one in your lifetime that will you. I know that went out. You'll be hard pressed to find another one to love you as I will. I know how to cook. When I feel like it, I clean. I'm hardworking. I make my own. I take care of my own bills. I'm very simple. I'm not, I don't ask for a lot of things. And if I ask for what I want it. That's why I'm the princess, because I don't ask for much. So when I want what I want it. And then if I have a fit behind you not doing what you're supposed to do, trust me, it's well deserved. But I'm not going to wait too long for even what I want. I'm going to go out and get it my damn self. I gave you a chance to do it. Give me answers far beyond what they deserve. And I said that in that quote. They don't deserve me. And when you grow up as a woman, you learn to understand more through trial and tribulation. Maybe people don't deserve you. And even men that are doing what they're supposed to be doing, because there are some out there that are, you learn that some people don't deserve you. And then some people, what the fuck does this teacher's test have to do with anything? You's an asshole. Like, you're gonna make me cuss you out. What does that have to do with what I'm saying? Nothing. Which lets me know that you're angry and you're hurting. Hurt people hurt people. And I hope that you're not intoxicated at this time. Y'all see this shit, right? This don't bother me. Kimmy, you know him. That's what better. You know him. Andre, these people in this chat will eat you up about me. And I'm telling you, some niggas out here that's gonna eat you up about me too. Hey, grown woman, don't try me. I just wanted to put this out there. Y'all see, this is the type of shit that women have to deal with. Because I failed the test does not mean I'm not on my shit. There are people that fail that test, take it 12 times and don't pass it. This is the thing, you feel away. And so you keep trying to distract me with some type of insult. I'm not moved. No, you're not, because we talked about men knowing how to love. And not once have you shown love through this whole process today. You don't. You one of them niggas. What does me failing a test by 6 points have anything to do with what I'm talking about? So the fuck what? I didn't even study. Not like I could have. So what that mean? Bitch, I'm a boss. Barely study, almost passed. Study, gonna pass magnificent. I don't give a fuck. What I do with my career has nothing to do with you anyway. Are you coming to pay this rent that's due on Wednesday? No, nigga. My car note is due. Let me put the cash app up. Because that's the only thing that matters to me. It's not what a nigga say, it's what a nigga do. And you're not one of those doing ass niggas for me. A support of my ass. This is the first time you've ever come on my shit and you ain't doing shit to support. You're distracting. You're supporting yourself and what your ego is saying what you need to do. You're a shit talker, baby. I'm a walker. Like I said, I'm out here leaving legacies. What are you doing? You worry about little old me that don't have nothing to do with you. What I people hurt people. Like, what the fuck is going on? In your feelings about a Facebook post that you could have scrolled past. Even Gene and them, like, niggas from, like, way back in the day had to say something to me. Like, I say a whole bunch of shit. I post a whole bunch of shit. I put a whole bunch of positive shit up there, uplifting shit I'm not posting like I used to. I put this shit up here that I do on YouTube. Y'all niggas don't be nowhere to be found. But I say some truthful shit about y'all asses you hurt. Go get some motherfucking therapy. The fuck? Like the fuck? I'm an emotional chick that graduated from high school. I went to support your most emotion. How did I? Now I'm emotional. Now I'm emotional. And like I said, even if I was emotional, I'm a person and we have emotions. Are you in control of your emotions? Let me post what you did at the Boozy concert up there and they had to get your ass off the stage. I got it on tape. When they was like, who uncle is this? You out there trying to outshine the kids, nigga. Like, I'm trying to be cool and converse with you. But you can't read books, write papers, and graduate from. Oh. We'll see when I walk across the stage. This is not a read. This is not a read at all. I don't read books. You're right. I don't. Books are for dummies. What's your GPA when you graduated? What are you doing with your shit? No, let me not stoop down to your level. I said I wouldn't. Let me. Woo. Because I don't want to show my ass today. In my D Rose jersey in Jordan. Who did that matter to a 45-year-old man? Like, are you serious? Do I give a fuck about some Jordans when I'm out here trying to buy real estate? Like, oh shit. God. They aren't landing. Like, this is like, are you sure you want to come up here, Andre? I'm gonna give you 5 minutes of this foolishness. That's it. Boozy, my mistake. But Boozy, you wasn't even on there with Boozy. You was over there with LL. I was sitting over there with his mama. Give me. Okay. Let me put this in. It's childish. It really is. It's childish. Like, you taking me back to the 90s where niggas gotta go back and forth with insults. You supposed to be a man. Like, you prove all of my points. You're supposed to be a man. Men are leaders. And they don't fall behind women. And then you have the guys of a supporter. Like, it doesn't, you know, you can't get in your feelings. It makes me feel sorry for you. It does. Baby, you ain't got to be cool with shit. There's a lot of motherfucking Trojans that I don't give a fuck about. And you can add yourself to the list, really. It doesn't matter to me. Look, anybody that wants to come up here, make sure that if you're watching on the TV, and I do mean anybody, make sure that you turn the TV down in the background if you're watching me on TV, or if on your phone, you shut off the YouTube tab so that it's not playing in the background, or else there will be an echo. If you get up here doing too much, I'm going to take you off the screen. Just that. I'm only going to entertain so much bullshit today. And then I got better things to focus on, like happy things, things that make me happy. I got shit to make. As a matter of fact, a lot of y'all follow my DIY page, Palace by Princess. I'm going to be on there making stuff and talking, and I like to, y'all talk while I work. I have a few epoxy things and some things I'm gonna make. I know it's after Christmas, but I still have an order. I'm gonna send my family some ornaments, some custom ornaments. I'm gonna do some custom ornaments. What am I gonna do? Some Dallas Cowboys ornaments and things for the room, and some Chicago Cubs stuff I'm gonna make. So I'm gonna make that on camera. And I think that purse I started like a couple years ago that I never finished owning, and just some little things, some cups or whatever for my crafters that are in the building. I'll be over there talking, kicking the bubbles. So come with me. And show you, bitch, I don't have bullshit. I stand on business, not bullshit. You're all over the place. You're all over the place, sir. You don't know what you want to talk about. I am going to refrain, and I'm taking a step back because you're pulling me into something that I had no intention of going into. But I knew it was coming. And the thing about Dre, you don't know me like that because, again, I try to act like a lady at all times, especially when I'm around men. I allow men to handle men. I don't know if my man is watching or not, because sometimes he is. But he just doesn't say anything. You don't know the ugly Gemini side about me. The people here know I got a mouth on me. It's something lethal. But when I do and say things that are ugly, I do believe in karma. And when I get to cutting, I cut low. I'm not really into the mood to do that, but at the same time, it's like, oh, let's end the year with a bang. Let's give them what they want. Like, I ain't got shit to do today. Clean up and do shit. But you do not know the meaning of converse because you come disrespectfully. You can't say something disrespectfully and say, I'm a friend, because apparently you're confused in your mind yourself. Hey, my BJ. How do you know? Here we go with this shit. Who do you know who I'm fucking? This is interesting. How do you don't know me? How do you know who I'm with? You seen the nigga. Like, well, you might have been too drunk to remember. It's okay. I didn't diss you. I'm trying to figure this out. I didn't personally say anything to you. you got in your feelings about a post I made about men, and it really came from the person I was dealing with. Constantly dealing with toxic women. So when it came to me, he does not know how to properly treat me because he's used to bullshit like you know what I'm saying. So it wasn't a diss to anybody, but again, you have comprehension problems. So all y'all that's out there on my channel, y'all see this. This is the type of shit that I'm talking about in my responses. Yelping like a motherfucker. The Sigma zone. I don't want to call you. I don't want to. I said what the fuck I said on the internet. And let it be there. We not fucking. So what do I have to talk to you about? To me, you are an internet motherfucker. I don't owe nobody no allegiance and no nothing unless they paying my bills or licking my heels. That's it. And even then, they have a hard time keeping me in order. Oh, they got some new shit. Oh, we got like a super chat going. Oh, that's cute. Okay. What was this? Hold on, y'all. I should beat your ass for calling me. Okay, so like, okay. I guess we got a goal. This what they doing now? Super chat? A super chat goal? Okay. I'm just put that up there just to do it. Just be doing it. He got to be like, yeah, I'm tweaking. Okay, well, the link is thank you. You know they done changed this shit. I don't even know how to do it no more. Okay. Where is it? I'll do that one. Thank you, grown woman, for the super chat. Thank you. That's in the holiday. No, it is. It's been taking a turn all day. Like, so I'm not worried. Let me see. Can y'all see that link over in Facebook? Talking about somebody can't read. He really does want to see her read for it. Right. So the thing is that to think it's all started from me saying that most men don't know how to love or have never felt real love. Where does the clout come from? I am the clout. Like, here's your chance to shine, baby. This is what you wanted all day. I put it up there. Let me look on Facebook. I had to turn my Facebook off to answer this chat. Let me see. Can y'all see it? Can y'all see it? Turn it down. It's a skit, I guess. It's something wrong with you, baby. It is. I'm convinced. Let me put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. Put it. Put it. Put it in the chat. No, I don't want to go on my own stream, y'all. I guess I gotta do it that way. Copy. I'm already watching me. No. All right, y'all got it. I know you was coming today, Drill. Oh, my security has come, all of it. And some bullshit is on the rise. Y'all know how to come when it's when it's time to act a fool. I love y'all so much. Happy holidays. Salute to all of my mods. I don't care. I cannot go live for like 3 months and here they asses come. I love them a lot. And I promise you, next time I go live, we're going to be on a happier note. And so, anywho, so the link is up there for everybody. It's pinned to the top of both chats. I really think that men mistake what it is to be high value and what it is to have a good woman. They say they want you to, and anybody could come up if you want to talk about anything about this subject. They say they want you to cook and clean, support them, and they want you to be young so you can have all these babies. But it's like they won't give you the tools that you need to be that for them. We get like it's so many contradictories into this, and I'm in my 40s. I'm not in my 20s. When I was young and a man said he was gonna marry me and we had a child together, it just didn't work out. But then they say you in your prime in your 20s, and that's when they want you to have a baby. But then you have the baby and it doesn't work out. Then you're the problem. Then your pussy is tainted. Your life is tainted. Probably nobody might not want you. You're going to have to work twice as hard to get a man. You give it up to a man who say that they love you or say that they want to give you all of these things or want to be with you. And you might have been really in love. And then when it doesn't work out, well, you chose the fuck nigga. It's your fault. You a hoe. You ran through. We don't want you. Meanwhile, there are behind the closed doors, there's always a man that wants you. And by their uncle. Okay. There's always a man who deems you desirable if you keep yourself together. There was always Mr. John that took care of Miss Betty, that would take care of her home, take care of her bills. But now the real man is just not made that way, right? They want you to come in and have all your stuff together, and then if they decide, I'm using these terms, Lucy, that you're deemed worthy to be with them, then you've got to come in paying 50% of their bills and 50% of the dinner. Matter if they want to take you out for dinner, let's be clear. I've read dudes talk about, we can Netflix and chill on the first date, or you could come over my house and I can make you dinner. Like, what? I don't know you. I don't know you. Um, that's not safe. They say, oh, women, they just want to go out for a free meal. Well, what's wrong with you that either you're dating out of your league, and that's a thing, or you're so persistent with a woman that you won't take no for an answer. And then she be like, you know what? Yeah, let's go. Okay. And you're so cheap that you take her to a restaurant and then you feel like that you've lost the money by taking her out. I mean, I'm a woman. You can take me on the first date to Chili's. I don't care. Or to a nice restaurant. You don't have to take me to the upper echelon restaurants unless you got it like that. Now you know, don't take me to McDonald's. I'm not doing the Ocho Cinco, and I know you got money. I can take my own self to McDonald's, but you don't have to take me to the top 5-star restaurant if it's the first time us meeting and get to knowing one another. Why? Because most of the time when you do that, y'all gonna want some panani afterwards, and I'm not giving it to you unless I really want you to have it. And the type of woman I am is most likely no. But y'all don't even want to take women to dinner. You're not chivalrous. Y'all have nothing. You don't want to offer nothing outside of what I can do for myself. And that's not leadership as a man. That is not high value by definition of what you're talking about. A lot of y'all got the game fucked up. And Kevin Samuels needed to have done more videos where he showed you men what you are and what the definition of high value is and what you're supposed to be. Because you ain't it. You ain't it. Y'all need to do some self-searching, some soul searching, some self-reflective. Andre, you are one of those people. Since you want to come on here and show your motherfucking ass. Now, any other time you like, add me, I've given you the floor and you will not take it. And I'm okay with that. But don't you ring my motherfucking phone via Facebook no more. I know you fucking lying. I stay over here in my own little world and I don't disturb nobody and I don't want nobody to disturb me. I have things going on over here, which is my business and not yours. Whose left back is to God every time I get to going to the left. This is not a discussion. Who people are dating and sleeping with, I now nor have I ever had a problem with finding a man. Now, finding a man to spend the rest of my life with, and a quality man that I want, with all of the elements that I expect, now that has been more difficult over the years. But having one, my breaks don't be long, baby. Not at all. Anybody can find somebody off the curb. And let me not go to the left with that. But, I'm not looking for an alcoholic. I'm not looking for anyone that has a drug problem or an anger problem. One that never wants to work. That has to lean on me for everything. Not one that I have to take care of in any capacity except for the volunteerism that I choose to. Someone that's nice to me. It gives me reciprocity. Because I'm a very nice person. I'm a very loving person. I'm a very giving person. I take care of the men that I'm with because I know how to love. I know how to show people love. And if I didn't, there wouldn't be people who gather around me who don't know me whatsoever. But they take the time out of their day to watch me. They stop what they're doing to watch me. I'm not doing nothing magnificent that a motherfucker that they know can't do. But I have a certain je ne sais quoi about me that is captivating. And I don't have to act a fool to get an audience. And I don't have to cap or insult a bitch to prove a point. Because I stand on business and I say what I say and I stand in everything that I do and say, whether it be wrong or right. But when I'm right, I'm right. And when I'm wrong, I could have been right. So every time I am still right. And in this time, I'm right. I'm right that you aren't on shit. And you have shown yourself through this process, this whole hour and 12 minutes, that you are not friendly. So there is no reason for us to even have a conversation because there's nothing to say. Are you going to tell me how to study and make those 6 points come up in math? Because that was my least, I think I looked at it, got my results last night. That was what I least performed on, was math, which was the study portion that I stopped at before I was made to take the test. Because you got a 3.4 in high school. Is that it? I don't even remember what I got in high school. Like, because it was high school. But I do remember me being top 10. I do remember me being in the National Honor Society in the who's who of high school students across the United States. Nigga, you got me fucked up. Completely. I pop my shit everywhere you go. Like Kimmy said, bitch always had a book in her hand. I didn't even have to fucking go to class because I'm that motherfucking smart. Proof is in the pudding. You better go find Corn, your Sigma brother. He'll tell you because he was outside the class with my ass. And still got an A because I had an arrangement with the teacher. Since you want to go back to the 90s, nigga, let's be clear. And I did sing in the choir. Why? Because I can motherfucking sing. I see you. I'm finna put you on in a minute. I can motherfucking sing. And once I have this surgery on my motherfucking sinuses to get my voice back where I want to, I'm coming out with a motherfucking EP. You didn't know that. I can make beats. Kim's gonna sing my new theme song, y'all. Celebrate, y'all. Say hi to her. Because this motherfucker right here, she can sing the house down. I danced in the, I did a lot in the year and a half that I was in that motherfucker. Apparently, I made a good showing because y'all are still all on my inner balls. 30 years later. What else did I do? Oh, I did the yearbook. What else did I do? I worked the library because that's where I was most times at the lunch. Building a website because I was self-taught at the age of 16 in the beginning and infant stages of the internet. I learned how to do that shit on my own. And here it is 30 years later, I do have a business that if a motherfucker want me to build a website, I can. And guess what? And did, because the Corliss alumni got one. Who the fuck you think built it? I did. Who did the e-commerce? I did. I'm sitting up here in my office in my second bedroom of mine, besides the one that my child got, where I pressed the motherfucking shirts that the bitches wore this year. And did. I built all this shit. I mean, fucked up. I am evolving. I get better with age, baby, not worse. The fuck? I woke up one day after I got tired of talking to y'all asses, and I asked people on Facebook, if I went to YouTube, would you support me? A couple of y'all did. But who'd have thought that if I stayed on my business right now, I would have 50,000 followers? No lie, at least. But I'm doing this shit for a hobby right now. And still 6,000 strong. Who you got to listen to you? Didn't I recall the last time I did a live on Facebook and I was saying that people need to support the school? You was talking about I get the people out. Where was they? Because I coordinated 75 motherfucking tickets and you didn't buy one, nor did you get the motherfuckers out there to buy none. I could throw a magnificent party too. Give me the right amount of money. I'm gonna throw one. You ain't gonna be invited. You ain't gonna show up either. I'm about to invite motherfuckers from all over the world to come to Chicago. I'm finna bring them out. Quit fucking playing with me. Living in the past and shit. Grow the fuck up. I know you fucking lying. And if you that real man, stand up in it. Don't let me get to attacking the real niggas who know you and know me. They gonna tag your ass to let you know to fucking with me. Quit playing. You got me fucked up. It's not that fucking serious. As a matter of fact, you should just let that shit move on. Let me get to embarrassing motherfuckers. I'm finna bring you up.
Hey, Princess.
Hey.
Well, first of all, it's nice to virtually meet you. I
Hi.
know I've been following you, but I normally don't come up. But
I'm
I
like,
was
you
trying.
never come up
I
before.
I never do this. I was trying to see if Andre was gonna, man up or something. I guess he's over there lining those Jordans up against the wall or
That
something.
nigga
I don't
somewhere
know.
throwing some drinks back. Well,
Probably. Yeah. No. I I wanted to
you
come up
went,
and
you
say.
went in and out.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can you hear me? Can you
Let me
hear me?
see. I can't hear you.
Yes. Can you hear me now?
I can't hear you. Yeah, your circle's not moving. Is your phone on the Wi-Fi? Take it off the Wi-Fi. That might help.
Yeah, I just turned it off.
Or
Can you hear me?
yes.
Okay, great. No, I just wanted to come up. You were saying a lot of stuff that I've been telling my sister like all year. It's almost like these men nowadays want to find a reason to humble you to make themselves feel better. But I don't know what that is. And it's like you gave him the opportunity. We've been sitting here for over an hour waiting for you to come up and say what you needed to say. And now that you have the floor, you Casper the Friendly Ghost all of a sudden. I don't understand. And
You
they
know what?
think
Go ahead.
no, I was just gonna say they think certain things are reads and fat and bald and all of this other stuff is supposed to be a read. I had one recently that thinks that any disagreement is an argument. And it's always, well, black women don't smile and y'all aren't friendly. And I'm like, dude, so you want a man? Is that what it is? That's what I really think y'all don't like women.
I think that society has built a certain amount of bitch assness in what's supposed to be real men.
I agree
And
with that.
they think that this bitch mentality is a part of the man mentality, and it's not. I wish they would bring back I wish they would bring back the year of the gentleman.
Yeah.
We used to have etiquette class. Oh, come on, we're playing. We used to have etiquette class where a lady was taught to be a lady, but most of all, they don't
Yeah.
want this message to get out. Uh, hey, Stu. Men used to be taught to be men by other real men.
Yeah.
They were taught to work, take care of their families, how to treat a lady, take her out, and all of that. And at the end of the day, men will still blame it on us that real men don't know how to be men.
Yeah.
Now they want to take their boys out and fuck with their boys and go out with the but. Well, who you getting pussy from? Them or me?
Them low key, if we gonna talk about it.
Now I think Kimmy definitely knows this person because like she knows me in real life. That's why it's a message for people to know me in real life, right?
Yeah.
There is a person, and they've been on my channel before, way in the early days, where this person is trans, and we know all the gay boys too. And this trans person has fucked some of the thugs
Mm-hmm.
in the hood. And you be like, girl, you know what I'm saying? And I hope that dog ain't too loud. It was out in the yard, somebody's dog. And what she will tell us is the guys that you think is the real thugs or the real niggas and the real dudes, they not.
Mm-mm.
If
No.
they too close to their boys and doing all this with their boys and they won't do for you, she was like, they doing for me.
Yeah.
They crossing on the other side.
But it's all that extra macho and want to tell women how women are supposed to be, and it's kind of like you said, it's always if you say something or you just make an observation about what you've experienced in dating, or I've noticed a lot of men XYZ, then here they come. How come you don't never talk about what women do? I don't date them hoes. I don't know what they do. I don't care what they do. I
That's
don't date
exactly
women.
that was exactly my response. And it was like, you deflected or you don't want. No, because we're always talking about women. I don't date women.
No.
I can't talk from your experience. I'm talking about from my lens, from my point of view, what I'm seeing and what I'm dealing with.
And if
Somebody
what I'm saying about men doesn't apply to you, then ho, why is you here? What are you mad about?
Somebody said, Kimmy, I pinned the link to the chat. Is just look at the chat box and you'll see the StreamYard link and you can put it, but I'll paste it again if you can see this. Here we go. That was my whole thing. It says most. I didn't even say all, but when the minute you say something about a man, it's like, oh my God, you know. Somebody told me, I said, I'm convinced. They was like, I'm convinced that you not. I'm like, are you fucking serious? And it's always the people that you don't see, right?
Yeah.
You don't talk to on a regular basis. How you gonna tell me what I'm convinced of? This is my experience. You can't tell me what my experience of guys are.
Yeah. Oh, my standards are too high. And I'm like, well, tell me what you think my standards are. Well, I don't know. Well, then why are you talking? Why are you talking? Why is you here? Why are you mad? I'm talking about those men. I wasn't talking about you, but since you waved your hand, then hello, welcome to the conversation.
Woof, woof. That's why the dog was out there by woof. And you know what's funny is men are far more sensitive about this shit than women.
Yes.
And I think the new age man does not want to be held accountable because they're not used to. And again, it takes men to make other men accountable. That's why you have these strong followers of like Kevin Samuels. But honestly, he started off talking about other men and how they need to be. If you look at the old videos or whatever, he was telling a man how he needed to look at work and when he's approaching women, how he needed to smell, how he needed to build a style, how he needed to treat women. And every once in a while, in between all those women bashing videos, you would see him say, hey, you know, they like the video that's funny. It came out. He was like, how big is your dick? Like, you know, you know, He's like, oh, no homo. But if you ain't coming with this big dick energy, then maybe that's why. The
Yeah,
whole checking. But you know what I'm saying?
that's
Like,
what it sounds like to me.
you know what I'm saying? He was like, I'm serious. He was like, do you have that? Because women's going to clown you if you don't have one. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying shout out to the little meats, with big feet. But, if you know what that mouth do, maybe we can date you. But you got to compensate. Your pockets got to be big if your dick ain't. You know what I'm saying? You got to pick a struggle. It's like you talk about ugly women. You got to be nice. You know what I'm saying?
You can't
You
be
gotta
ugly
know
and have a bad attitude.
you can't be both. And there's somebody out there that's watching. Ooh, if Oak Summers was to get on here, and shout out to Dirty Folks if you want to follow him, but he's not for the week. Okay, he's one of the womanizer type of men, but he's been on my channel too. But every once in a while, he gonna say some shit that's truthful, right? And he tickles me because these are people that you be knowing in real life. Okay. But he has a YouTube channel called Dirty Folks. And when he would get into it with one of these Facebook people, she blocked him. She blocked him. And he told her one day, he was like, bitch, you ugly. And you don't know you ugly. And you can't be ugly and mean. You have to pick a struggle. I was like, damn. Like, you don't have to lie about it. Like, and I get myself, I was like, wow, why are we doing this? I'm sitting up here hot for no reason. I know it's winter time in Chicago, y'all. Like, I had to turn on the fan. Like,
I'm in Texas with the fan on. You good?
But it's usually like snowy and cold here.
Yeah, you can
And
have it. Keep it up there.
it's fairly warm here for this season. And
Ooh.
so I don't control my heat, and they got the heat on hell in the expectation of it being cold. So I got the air conditioner running and everything. I had to put the air conditioner back in my window. Some of the girls was over here for Christmas Eve. It was like we was dying. On my what we talking about? The 103rd Street niggas. That post I put up there the other day about men not knowing how to love, and somebody is mad. Somebody that you know, that I know, that we know is mad. And I gave him a platform to come up, and he don't want to come up, but he wanted to call me via Facebook. And you already know how I feel about that. Don't fucking call me if you don't have permission to call me. Now I got a business line that is public. Even my haters don't even fucking call me. Nobody calls me. The audacity to fucking call me with this bullshit. And then say we friends. We're not friends. I think he got offended by that. But let's even discuss that, especially when it comes to men and women. You're not my friend. And Stephanie is my friend. That's our tittyologist, y'all. She's been on here before. That's our bra fitter. That's my potential business partner and that's on the docket of things to get done in 2025 to get the Intimate Dutchess officially open with the underwear and the things. I'm working on that while I'm on vacation, right? I built the website for that too. That's my friend. She has been my friend since 1996, since we going down memory lane. We have fallen out. We have jumped out the window. That is my Gemini twin. We have made up. We have done some things. We have shared secrets. That is my friend through thick and thin, literally. I am very particular when you get to talking about you're my friend. I think it needs to be some time put in. You know what I'm saying? And there has to be some experience put in when you call somebody a friend. Like, this is my best friend, one of my best friends. And a couple of my best friends be in here in the chat, whether they say something or not. They support me. That's real support. They can call me on the phone because they actually have my phone number. Okay. Or they can come to my house. They were like, girl, you said some shit. I ain't like it, which was rare because they know me. Or I think you should talk about this, or I think you should do this, or excuse me, that was an interesting topic that you came up with, whatever it is. But um their input I respect and I understand because they understand me and they know me. Oh shit. 4040, we gotta pause for the cause. Where's the royal citizen? You are officially a royal citizen. Welcome to the house of the princess. 40 months. I didn't even know I've been around for 40 months, okay? Thank you so much for the 40 months. That's a long time to love somebody. Thank you. But she knows things about me. She knows the way I tick, and they know if they say something to me that I'm not going to like, how to approach me with it. Everybody's friends are different. But if I don't never talk to you and I see you once a year or once every 2 years and we don't talk on the phone, we don't know anything about me, that we're not friends. We're associates. We know each other. You know what I'm saying? Just because we went to the same school don't mean we down like that. I'm down with any person that graduated from my high school. We have a picnic every year and there are thousands of people out there. I don't fuck with all of them like that, but I'm respectful to them. So, and I think that kind of hurt his feeling. We're not friends. We're associates. We know each other. That's it. When I see you, I'm like, hey, I give you a hug. Hey, what's up? But even then, sometimes he gets out of pocket. I have to watch him. Might get a little too touchy, you know, and going. Now, does he want to have it or used to want to be under my clothes? Yes, they all do. Because ain't none of them fuck. So they don't know what it's like. They want to, well, at least one of them tell the rest of them this is what it's like. And one of them gay now. He still would fuck. That tell you something about who I am. I am special.
Listen, you better say it.
I am special.
But I mean, there are people that I was best friends with in high school that I haven't talked to in 20 something years, and I have to remind them, okay, you knew me then, I'm not that person. So it's like, you don't know me now, but don't come up. The jumping on the table fighting almost took me out. Because I was like, Princess don't know me from a can of paint. And I'm like, that don't even sound right.
Hold on. Now you Borgen. Now I heard everything you said, but in case they didn't. She said there are people that high school, you know, they may have known her then, but they don't know her now. It's 20 years later. And she said, as far as me standing on the table, she knew that shit didn't even sound right.
It was ridiculous. I was just like, no, sir. No, sir. So I don't know. I didn't even know what the live was about. I just saw you went live. I was like, Princess is live. I'm clicking on here. I had time today. So yeah.
I appreciate that live. You breaking up, babe. Andre probably don't want to have a drink, so what? You know, with a drink, they can't hear you. You are breaking up, babe, but I can understand what you're saying. It's just hard to understand. You're going in and out.
I'll jump down and let somebody else jump up and figure out what's going on. But I'll be down in the chat. Thank you so much for letting me up.
I appreciate you coming up. You come up again. It's fun. It's fun. Thank you so much. And look, I got 30 people coming here like I ain't been live in a while. So the fact that y'all come to the yard is good. I know Kimmy wanted to come up. So, oh, damn, there she is. You didn't have to wait, Kimmy.
Okay, girl, I just went through hell. Yes. But anyway, hey, girl, hey.
Hey, happy holidays.
Same to you, and a happy, systematic New Year? Yeah, I'll just say it like that.
Kwanzaa and all that good stuff.
Yeah. So where did you leave off at, girl? I had a time getting up in here.
It's just the whole shit. Like I just gave out my little resume. I don't live in the years of us being in high school. We're in our 40s now. Most of us. Do I go back and help? Yes, I got grown kids, but that's a part of my job, actually. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I get more time than what I get paid for, but that's a part of my job. Mr.
Right.
Lloyd is my boss. Like for
Right.
real.
But you
So
know what it is for me, and it's not. I mean, yes, I'm gonna call a spade because I'm gonna call it with myself. People may call me a Trump-like female or a Family Guy type of female because I simply don't give two fucks, and I'll call it on myself too. But the thing is, for me, this is exactly why I don't come to any of Corla's functions. I know who I know. I love who I love. I like who I like, and I affiliate who I affiliate with. I, being a very sensitive but yet dominant and aware Leo, I don't do good in an environment that I for the people that I do not want to be around. It's just that it could be fun filled, it could be enlightened. I don't care. I'm not going to be there if my spirit just don't feel right. And what it is for me too is you have all of these people that want to live back in the 90s because they were so called, oh, I was a smart one, or I
when
was
they
a
were
cool one,
cool.
or you was the
Yeah.
cool one. Let me say this, and I
You done
won't say no
gave
names.
those bitches.
I have people that got kicked out of Corliss with me, right? They got kicked out of quarters with me that
I didn't
own
even know that.
businesses. You feel me? That own businesses, very well established businesses. Do you hear me? I won't even say what business they are. Some of them expose their business on there on social media to promote their platform when they don't have to, and some of them don't. But very successful business. So if you want to be successful and choose this route of college, community college, being in frats and all this other bullshit, that's your choice. But do not demean someone else because of what they went through as a child. You don't know what people may have been going through mentally, spiritually, emotionally, a home environment. You know, you just don't know. So it's like, as an adult, how could you sit there and literally talk about the past like that, like you were better than somebody as a child, knowing that now we're adults and you still being petty like that? So you still
Pause,
literally, it's like you're picking on my inner child still.
pause, Kimmy. Before you go ahead, because here go Stephanie. And Tish. Tish missed all of it. She was there. Here goes Stephanie.
Hey, sis.
Standing on tables trying to fight sounds something like another crew would do, but never ours. We had rules and there were consequences for that type of behavior. Tish, Andre got up here. Well, he got in here. He actually said it to my face last year at the picnic. I don't know you were there. And he says, I ain't got no man. Tish already knows. Stephanie already know, because these are people that know me. In real life. The nigga got up here, you ain't got no man. You ain't got nothing. If you look at the comment, he said, I was bald head and don't no man want no bald headed woman. All kind of stupid shit. But he also said he remembered me from high school standing on tables, always trying to fight somebody. That saw at some point in time back in 96, y'all know I wasn't even there. I just got there in 96. Standing on tables, being a fighter.
Mm,
And that's
I
about
don't
as,
even
as
know.
expensive as he gets, is that Andre.
Girl, I don't even remember
Okay.
that fucking shit. I really don't. So I can't even say much about half of these people that be saying shit and talking retarded, especially in them cordless groups. I don't remember them motherfuckers. I really don't. And maybe I blocked them out because they never fucking mattered. I really
But he
don't. Like
still
I
wants
said,
to
I
be
know who I
known
know
for
and
his
I don't even go to that bullshit.
baseball team and all that shit. Like, we don't give a fuck. I don't even remember. And this is where I'm at, even with that. Y'all see me on the other side because I don't do it much on YouTube. Y'all see me on the other side when it's time to come meetings, being an advocate, trying to build up this alumni and all that. Excuse me. I go back and help, and I give back to the students. I say even give back with your money or give back with your time. We have a baseball team, bowling team, all of that's still there. There are only a few students there. Why not? Why don't I ever see you coming back helping to build the kids if you still stuck in that era of what you do? Nigga, you probably can't even do shit now. You know what I'm saying?
That part. That part.
When it comes to giving to the children, I have something to show them and something to give them. The proof is in my pudding. Like, and to come up here talking about, so you failed the test. Nigga, what? Like, what? Are you serious? That was a vulnerability that I volunteered to give you. So why would I be ashamed of that? I'm still better off and going to be better off in my life than what you are. Niggas in they can you read this? They didn't stand on and still don't matter. These niggas are little mama. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. But you can go ahead and say what you was gonna say, Kim. You're muted.
My bad. Girl, I don't even know where to start. It was just so much that was said during the whole thing. I'm just, trying to. Well, what do you got this on my? Get this off my floor. Y'all want a kid? Y'all want a kid? Fix your house.
She got a lot of style. I might can hang with her.
She come with everything. But yeah, so yeah, going back to that, and that's just me personally, because I know I can sometimes come off extremely aggressive or, oh, this fat bitch, she crazy and blah blah blah. That's totally not it. I'm the total opposite. It's just that when you try to literally move on with life, deal with life, you look over things that really don't benefit you. You know what I'm saying? And it's like when you keep pulling on somebody's coattail, especially being a male, especially being a black man who's always putting himself in a position to talk about black women and always saying the weight of the world is on their shoulders. No, the weight of the world is on a black woman, because as soon as y'all get a nickel over y'all lunch money, y'all run and abandon us. Point blank, period. We're left with everything. We don't even back in our parents' day, not going too far back, but these things wasn't available for them. Even to this day, we're labeled crazy, angry, mad, but everybody else gets to say, oh, she's having a mental moment. She's having an emotional breakdown. So now, since they are so into other
call
culture,
me emotional. I'm an emotional individual. Let's be clear.
but you know what? And this is what I say. I'm a Leo. I'm very emotional. My rise is Taurus. I'm a Leo, and my moon is Capricorn. I'm about as emotional as it comes. I was born during a full lunar eclipse and during a new moon. I'm extremely emotional. Okay, but this is my thing that I was talking about earlier in my comment. We could bear our all being emotional. Since when is it a crime to be emotional? I'm a woman. What else do you expect me to be? I deal with emotions. It's our emotions that make us the caretakers that we are, the nurturers that we are. You have to have emotions in order to do these things as a woman. So what is it that you really want from us? What are you really mad at? That's the issue. We have to really dig down deep into these men and find out what their inner issue is. Because the first thing in their defense is, the first thing y'all always do is call us gay. It's not the fact that we're literally saying someone is sticking a penis or something in the form of a penis up y'all ass, which at least 45% of y'all do that. But that's another story. It's the fact that you all have taken on so many emotional ways that you're taking from us. How are you acting like me, sis? You acting like me, and you want to not address your issues, so you're going to tell me that you need to step it up a bit. We always have to step it up a bit. Then you have the and I'm gonna get backlash for this, never gave a fuck. Then you have the men that want to be women and make it seem like women are extra all the time. So you have men pulling from us because they display a lot of feminine ways, and then you have men that want to be women that's making it seem like they're extra and we're extra. So where does that leave the original woman? Where does that leave us mentally and emotionally? Where does that leave us?
Having to tap into our masculine side.
Exactly. So when I have to foot everything for myself, when I have to do everything for myself, and then you come along not contributing to shit, to a castle that I didn't build brick by brick for myself, you want me to, hey, sit down on the side of me or in back of me and be this to me and for me with, and I'm coming with absolutely nothing. How do you expect me to say, hey, I'm going to give it all up? This is what built me, but I'm going to give it all up for somebody that can't even meet me halfway, or give it up to somebody when I built all this. First of all, baby, you can't even be a roommate. Nothing is ours when I built it myself. What table are you coming with? What do you have as a man? See, this is the problem that men fail to realize, because they always want to go back and say Eve did the first sin, and women been doing men wrong since the beginning of time, and she was a whore and she disrespected him and she started that. Okay, if that was the case, and if y'all want to go this religious route, because it has nothing to do with spirituality, but if you all want to go with this religious narrative, then you would have to make Adam have accountability too, as well, right? So when she gave
Leader of
him
that household, and you wasn't watching where
that
uh
that part,
where
go ahead.
Eve was.
Exactly. So by then, when they was called out by God, you was fully aware, right or wrong. So it's fair to say that, nigga, you started off as a snitch, right or wrong. You was weak, right or wrong, because
You
just like he
told
told
you
her
were
not to do it,
dead.
he told you not to do it too, and you let her persuade you, and she didn't have to work that hard for you to do it. So what does that say about you? That means that you have been displaying femininity from the beginning, okay? So we're gonna leave this whole past thing alone, because men will constantly dig in the past and dig in the past
Ooh!
and start to deflect, because they don't want to get to the root cause of why they are the way that they are. I understand how a lot of these things started, but what they have to realize is all of these portals that's opening up everywhere, baby, we not scared. Real black women are not scared, because we've been living and born with a portal our whole life right between our legs.
Ooh, cut this out.
Know
And
that.
put it
I
by
ain't scared
itself.
of nothing. So when you say I'm crazy, I'm this, I'm that, baby, I done dreamt the book of Jeremiah. I done dreamt Ecclesiastics. I just dreamt the book of Ezekiel a couple of days ago. So please come at me different. See, the thing is, these men are mad because we are starting to look at us like God looks at us. And if you can't look at me how God looks at me, what are you looking at me for, period? Go that way. You can feel
And
however
that,
you feel.
and that in itself is love. They
That's
don't
love.
know what it is. They don't know what it is.
No, they don't. No, they don't. They don't know what love is. It's a blame game. Everything, boy, when it comes to men having accountability, it becomes a blame game. So what type of masculinity are you displaying when you can literally sit before a woman
Fragile,
and go tit for tat? What's
fragile,
funny about that? I don't get it.
fragile as they come. But I'll
Yeah.
continue to be on my bald headed whole shit respectfully, as he said. You read that, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I read that. So I'm like, is this real? This cannot be real. He playing. He got this nigga playing for real, for real. He's But I be waiting for a nigga to just say something to me, just direct anything to me, because I'm gonna be on his ass. You call me whatever you want to call me, nigga. I'm gonna go all night. I don't smoke, I don't drink, I do nothing. I'm like this sober, okay? We can go toe for toe. That's what I'm saying. Like, what? He can't be serious right now. The way that you came in, your delivery. But you will get upset and say a woman is bitter the minute she calls you a faggot, because that's what you acting like.
Mm. And I don't even know where that come from. That come from left field. And it's like every time I come to do something positive or say something, like you
You know
coming over
why?
here,
You know
why are you
why?
bothering me?
Because you're the shit. because you're pretty. You're not trying to be no BBL hoe. You wear multiple hats. You have always been a stand-up female, even from your youth. You have shared your life with us, even the moments that you weren't proud of yourself. You were vulnerable enough to share these things with people that don't even mean you any good. You have created a platform, believe it or not, for people that don't even believe in themselves. And these men have yet to find the courage to actually give you your flowers while you are alive, because
Girl,
they're
you
disappointed in the woman that pissed them out. That's who they real beef with. That's who they real beef with. So let's bring your mama on here. When you come for me, bring your mama. Bring
and
her.
over here, your mammy. You're
Hmm.
sorry.
And if she not alive, I'll use the Ouija board to bring her here. Let's go. They ain't got no filter, baby. If we could call on the ancestors, we can call on your mammy. She ain't doing nothing else but laying there. Let's go. Because I ain't got no filter. When you
and
can treat us like this for no, it's like women, we can give our absolute all. We can bear our all. We can expose ourselves totally just for it to be used against us.
right, and that's where they got me fucked up. Okay, hold on. We gotta take a pause. We could thank you for the super chat. Like, where's the other one I'm looking for? It's just oh, there we go.
Yeah. Got money. Yeah.
I like that.
Thank you, thank you for the super chat, cuz. Thank you so much. What I had to learn, what people don't understand, when you come on platforms like this, literally, and as I grew, literally, I have made myself available for the world. I
Mm-hmm.
have people that follow me, like one of the girls, Dita went, and these people be on different schedules, right? I look at my platform. There are people that watch me in Africa, people that talk to me in the Netherlands, people that talk to me in Australia, like literally all over the world. The internet makes it just like they're next door, right?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
And you open yourself as a content creator, you open yourself up for judgment.
Mm-hmm.
Um, open yourself up for people to think that your private life is their business. It's gonna be a
Yeah.
good and a bad
Absolutely.
thing. So when I've learned to be more private about real things that go on, sometimes I be wanting to go live, like, and show things, and then like I gotta, and those who've asked me to put up the restaurants, I'm gonna start working on them while I'm on vacation. I go to restaurants, and where did I go to eat yesterday? I took myself to Daisy Pool Boys, right?
Mm.
And there was one time when it was just me on Facebook, I wouldn't have minded to just go live while I was at the restaurant. But I can't do that now because somebody might walk up on me if they don't like me. Or some weirdo
That
might be
part.
like, girl, I saw you there, and just follow my whereabouts. So I have to be more private about my regular day-to-day life. But in the same token, so that shows how much he was watching me. If I just got my test results less than 12 hours ago, and I sat and thought about it, I'm like, well, all these people was rooting for me to pass. And I knew they don't know the story. He doesn't know the story. Why he trying to make it a read? Because it doesn't
Right.
work. I had to take the test in order to qualify for a class next semester. I have taken 5 credit hours in student taught this semester. Even my teachers were like, you are out your fucking mind. And when do you sleep? This is why my content creates something got to go, right? So my
Mm-hmm.
real life has to take precedence over everything. So they had an actual class to help prepare you for the test. I was in the group chat, but because my other classes conflicted with that, I couldn't take the class to help. But in the meantime, the teacher put me in the study. It's something on a computer. It's a program that you study until you're
Right.
ready to take the test. But again, my teachers know there's only so many hours in a day. I did
Yeah.
not finish the study program. It's self-paced. So I'm in it now still. So I said, well, I'm gonna take this test. She says they said they originally you gonna take it whenever you want to, but some things changed at the college, and they said you had to have it by the 15th of November. And we were like, damn, you know what I'm saying? And do all this.
Right.
Why would you not tell us a long time ago so we could have been prepared?
Prepare
So
for
I
it.
was like, I'm gonna take this motherfucker when I choose. And so one of the teachers was like, well, you have to take it by the 9th, period, point blank, to qualify for the next semester. And I said, okay. I started looking, and I'm glad I waited because one of the girls was like, don't take it there. And, you know, one of the places I was going to take it, she was like, I went there and it wasn't a good move, whatever. It matters. She was like, find someone else. Don't take it there. So I looked at all the places to take it. And the times, I said, I don't want to go at 8 o'clock in the morning because I know I'm not a morning person.
Right.
I have to sleep. And even though I scheduled the test at 11:30 in the afternoon and morning, the test is up to 4 hours long.
Wow.
And it's a long ass test, okay? And they got it on the DOS computer. You can't use no calculators. You can't bring your phone. I had to lock up my watch. Like, it's nothing but a pad and a paper and a computer and 150 questions, ranging anywhere from, and I'm an elementary school teacher, so it ranges anything from anything you had in the first grade all the way up to shit you had in the 6th grade in math, science, social studies, reading, health, and fine arts. You don't know what you're going to encounter with these questions.
Right.
Anything. So, and they got 5 different versions of the test. So there are a lot of elements there, right? You just got to be ready for any motherfucking thing. And it's hard to sit there for 4 hours. I can't even get up and walk around. Like, I can't see it for like
That's
hard. Looking at the screen like this, the blue screen.
Baby,
I'm changing the colors on the screen.
Let alone sitting there concentrating for 4 hours. I'm just trying to tell you.
Right. And then they got cameras on you to make sure you're not cheating.
Right. And that's
I must have been talking to myself.
It's like, why you gotta watch me for? I ain't doing that. Go in there with your phone.
I'm telling you, I ain't got shit to look at. So what the fuck we doing? I can't even use the calculator on the computer. So at one point, I'm sitting there like with the little board in my hand. I'm like, 2 + 3 + 4. The man came by. He just happened to come. You shh. I'm like, God damn, you know what I'm saying?
Right. You know, I can't even talk to myself, nigga.
I'm whispering out there. You know, and sometimes you talk to yourself, you don't even realize you're talking.
Yeah.
Like, I carried to, like, I literally had to do this man back like I was in high school or in grammar school, like line by line, to try to figure out
and the old method that was instilled in us. And that's another thing too. We have to do it the new age way, but what's embedded in us is always going to be there.
So I'm sitting there and I'm shocked that I did as good as I am. That was actually a proud moment for me. To lose it by 6 points made me feel excellent, because in my mind, I'm like, shit, I probably got a 1 something. You know what I'm saying? And so I had actually, she said the 9th is the last day you could take the test. I took off work. I took the test on the 9th. We're just not getting the actual results. They tell you at the day, either you passed or you didn't pass. So I didn't want to take the test. I didn't want to, because I didn't feel good about it. And I was very vulnerable in that moment. And for me to say that and then tell you, hey, I ended up only missing it by 6 points. I literally have people that I know have taken the test 5, 6, 7 times and cannot pass.
Yep.
That wasn't shit. That was literally maybe 3 questions away from passing. And I'm proud of that. But for you to bring your motherfucking ass up here to do some shit that you can't do.
Yeah.
Because who knows what your major is if you graduated. And if you graduate, if you're working in your fucking environment, obviously. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? To you to try to weaponize a vulnerable moment for me.
And a proud moment, because And it's a proud moment more than anything. I'm being vulnerable. Like I said, you've created through the years a platform where you've celebrated and you showed your emotional side. And to be like that, to come on here and like actually try to shit on my moment, that's an emotional moment and a proud moment at the same time. I went through this something like that some years ago when I decided to go back to school for psychology. So when I tested, I actually was like a point away, like literally a point away from being in English writing, right? But by me at the time working in the bookstore at the school, I had already been working there for a while. So I had a very good and fun relationship with all the professors. So I knew who I was going to be dealing with. And the professor that was teaching advanced English that I barely got into, he's very flamboyant, right? And honey, when I tell you no games do he play, you think I was finna go in that man class and play with him? And I hadn't been in school and I don't know how long. And then there's certain words that you can't use anymore when you're writing. So if I'm in creative writing, there's no room for grammatical errors or anything like that. So I took it upon myself to put myself in the English northern that because I had to relearn everything again or refreshing everything. So when we got in the classroom, I'm making sure we got in the classroom, the professor, she was just all nice and bubbly. I had knew, like I said, I pretty much knew all of them because I worked in the bookstore. So being in her class, she kind of changed a little bit before the whole classroom. She's like, oh, just write. I want everybody to just take 15 minutes, just write. And I'm just going to look over for the next few days and see where you are. So me and a couple of other students was like, well, we're really not those type of writers. Some of us are anxiety writers. Some of us are private writers. Some of us have to actually sit there and think. Some of us are not good spellers. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. Oh, no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So just do it. So when we just did it, we turned it in. She automatically judged us off of that. So when we actually started to write
You
our
read it up that paper.
baby, when I tell you she got on that platform about a week or two later and told us was preaching to us about what is it uh basically saying that we lied, we're lying, and we can go to jail for copying things from other places and acting like we're writing them. Yes, that's the word right there. Yes, because I'm not familiar with it because I've never done it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, and I'm just like, so we went to the dean. Me and a couple other students went to the dean because, for one, the only kids that you singled out was the black and brown ones, and we were the most creative. And what she didn't know is, and like I explained to her and the dean, I put myself back in this class because if you really read my paper, it was out of this world, honey. I've been a writer my whole life. Honestly, from writing theories, from writing hypotheses, whatever you could think of, I could literally write it. I just never exposed it to the world. Okay. But again, if you really read everything, baby, I got red marks all over my paper. So if I'm gonna copy or steal something, don't you think I'm gonna make sure everything is spelled right? And I got all I got all the spelling right. I got the punctuations where they supposed to be. Don't you think I would have did that? You think I'm that dumb to copy something from somebody else and not make sure that there's absolutely no errors? That should have been a red flag for you right then and there. But people will literally try to shit on you. That was a very proud moment for me. That's why I understand where you're coming from. Because although it may look like, oh, you just going back out of school, you've been out for so long, you didn't make it in this class and you're taking this class now. I felt very good that I was able to even get in that class, but I knew what I
Hey,
work on. So to literally try to shit on me in a proud
exactly.
moment,
Hey,
like I think that's crazy. And for our own people to do each other like that, especially black men. They will sit there and run down, oh, I
I
did this. These are all my accomplishments, and you are not shit. Really?
I think he kept looking and he keeps looking for something to think that would be the trigger mark for me. But even if there was one, you don't know me well enough to
To
know
trick.
what my Achilles heel. And I've been doing this here shit. It don't take long once the motherfucker do you in. You know, I know better, right? I'm in
Mm-hmm.
front of the public eye. I know better than to let you know or either let you show what my Achilles heel would be or something like that. Doesn't matter. I make myself vulnerable in different spaces because nobody knows the mail I get or the
Mm-hmm.
DMs that I get. And you never know when you're encouraging someone else in certain spaces.
Absolutely.
You
Absolutely.
don't know when somebody needs to see you or to see your win. And I celebrate all my small wins now. And
Okay.
Kim, you've been knowing me long enough to know that there are times when I wouldn't. When I go back and read some of the stuff, and I'm like, man, I didn't even quite mean that way, but it does sound kind of harsh. And like, I'm really dealing with another person, a friend, um, that's going through something. And I had to tell him, like, he doesn't know all of my struggles, right?
Right.
And when I learned that phrase, be happy on purpose,
Yeah.
it means so much more. And I tell the people out here, be happy on purpose, but it means so much more. Like, I could get
Right.
emotional about it. When you look at those times when I did feel lonely, you know, those short times when I didn't have a man or I was in a relationship that wasn't lucrative for me. And I'm not meaning just or beneficial. And I'm not meaning monetarily because
Right.
lucrative can mean more than money. When I didn't like my friendships or I didn't like the way my life was going or stuck in employments and things of this nature in spaces that I didn't want to be in, I may or may not have known how to get out or I didn't have the tools to change. Being sad about something or being stuck
Mm-hmm.
in a space will kill you.
It will. Absolutely.
And it'll start in your mind and it'll start going in your body and then in your heart. And having a mental death is just as good. And the spiritual death is just as good as having a physical death. And I'm not dead. When I say I'm in a rebirth or, you know, I'm finding myself back like I'm 18 years old. You know, my kids are grown. I'm an empty nester kind of, you know, and you have to start to recalibrate. Like, what are you going to do with you? And I don't have to worry about having a babysitter to do this now. And I've went through all of those phases. So now
That's my struggle now, girl. I'm
because
going. It's all right.
on the opposite
It's all
side. So all of my youth was spent, right? Me and a mom in my youth was spent in the struggle. So what do I have is an excuse now, right?
right.
So what can you do to change things? And God has a divine order for everything. I did want to spend more of my time just being a content creator, and the time will come back, but I also got to put more effort into it. But hi y'all. Um when I came here and it was in the craziest time. And money was more flowing during the pandemic, right? People didn't have shit to do. They had, you know, the Trump checks, or they had, you know, the
Girl,
unemployment.
they was living up, child. Them PPP,
And
everything.
yeah, you know, people were
They
buying some of
rich.
everything. They didn't have nothing to do but sit down and watch you. But
Right.
it's a standard and stand a test of time. Did you make it past that point? I
Yeah.
did. I'm still here. I can still do
Mhm.
this when I feel like it, and I'll be upgrading and do some other things soon. So that means y'all like me. Y'all really like me. You
A
know what I'm
lot.
saying? But there was a divine order of things. And I went back to work, and Mr. Lloyd employed me. And I would have never thought that this would have been like that. And he said, go to this school, and that's going to be your after school. And I got in there talking major shit because I am who I am. I said, I'm not coming back
Period.
to this motherfucker. I got to go find me
Period.
a job. Rent is due, you know. And, you know, things ain't thinging no more. And the unemployment ain't flowing like it is, you know. And that man with his crazy self said, come in here. And I was like, ooh, did I say too much? And he said, you said you ain't doing this, that, and the other, which I did. He said, but I got something for you because I think the kids will fuck with you the long way. That's he didn't say that, but that's what the speech was. And I'm like, really? He was like, well, I can give you this because you won't be able to do this, this, and this. I said, all right. He was like, okay, you start work next week, start training next week. All right, cool. I got a job. And then I got to keep my after school job on top of that because that's what they wanted me there for. To discipline these old wild haired girls.
Mm-hmm.
Then I said, well, I don't have no job security by February. I said, I don't know if they're going to keep the job. They're talking about they don't know if they're going to have a contract next year. I said, but I do have an associate's degree. I don't have to take the test, but I'll pay for the license to be a seeker. He said, you get it, and I got a job for you. So I kept my job, and I increased my pay, and I increased my position. Did I end up doing a bunch of shit I don't like doing sometimes? Yes. But they trying to, but you would swear up and down this man keep telling me that I am a special ed teacher when I tell him that is not my degree. Then the teacher quit. I went and got a substitute teacher license less than 6 months later. So when you niggas, let me just be clear. When y'all like to say I'm not a teacher, by the Illinois Board of Education, I am a teacher. Okay? So fuck you. Okay?
Like that.
The Illinois State Board of Education qualifies and classifies me as a teacher. I can go anywhere in the state of Illinois and about 5 or 6 other states and stand up and say, hey, I want to teach your class today for a fee. And I can do so immediately. Let's just be clear. Okay?
Okay. What do y'all say? Clock that. Clock that. Clock that.
Clock that T. I am already a teacher. Okay? I am just not, it's a certain classifications of different teachers. I don't have my own classroom like that yet, right? But even the teacher that I teach under, when I'm asking her something, she said, come get your kids.
Right. Come get them right now.
Yeah, come get your goddamn kids. Come get your, I said, they ain't none of math in yours, okay?
Okay.
They be like, come get your kids. Okay. So, I mean, well, I'm working in special ed right now, but that's not my specialty. That's not what I want to do. Even though they persuaded me to get it because it's probably going to pay for my graduate degree if I decide to go. But even in that, the person that I'm under, she wasn't doing what she's doing today, but she was one of the teachers. It's about 5 of them that saw me and said, hey, you could do this. Why don't you go get the degree? Why don't you go back to school? I ain't got no money. I would have been there. I don't have the resources to do it. And then one day, this lady with the same name as my mama's old best friend, which I will not dox the lady, came up to my school. I don't even know what the hell she really was there for. She might have been recruited, but she don't even work for the school. And she came up there, and I seen her, end up seeing her twice. She said, come up here. You can go back to school. And I said, no. Which is the same thing happened when I ended up getting my audio engineering and radio TV broadcasting certificate when I went to school there. I said I didn't have money. God made a way. So don't play with me, okay? Those of you out there, okay? She is educated in a many of different things. And so she's the second time she said, come up there. I said, you know what? I ain't got to work this afternoon. I'm going to come up there with you. I'm going to meet you up there when you get up there. She said, I'm going to walk you right into it. And she told the people, she said, I told you I was going to bring you 100 students or whatever she said, whatever. Outrageous number. She said, here go one of them right here. And she walked me right into the dean's office. And we talked about it. And they said that, she said, you seem like you would do better in elementary education. All the time, I'm like, I don't like kids, but I can, tolerate this. At first, I want to do 7th, 8th grade. But I said, these kids are kind of crazy. And we be cussing back and forth. So I don't know if I want the 8th graders like that. Yeah, let me take it easy. She said, I think you will fit good in intermediate. So we'll put you in elementary education and they're gonna get the money for you. Let me tell you how God worked. When I graduated in the 90s from that fucking school that we arguing about, uh,
Mm.
I did not get one scholarship. And I was upset about it because I was like, well, what am I doing all this for? What am I, doing all this studying and getting A's and B's and
Mm-hmm.
all this stuff? And yeah, I don't have nothing to show for it. And I'm going to school and I'm struggling. And that is part of the reason why I didn't finish the first time is because of the struggle. I don't have a full ride right now yet. But ever since I've been at the university, I have gotten multiple scholarships each semester. Bitch, fuck what y'all talking about. When
Okay.
God wants something for you to have it, He's going to give
Gonna
it to
give it
you
to you.
and He's going to make a way. And I've taken 5 classes every semester and I am on the honor roll. I said, God,
Period.
I want to graduate cum laude. That's 3 points. I was like, if I can do that, I might graduate magna cum laude next semester. So don't try me. Like that little bitty test, that's just something small. That don't mean nothing because I'm a giant. What are you
Okay.
talking about?
Okay.
What are you talking about? And other people can see me and see what I've been through. And I don't look like what I've been through. Every time I walk through them hella halls, and that's my little sis right there, will tell you they don't believe that I'm 44 years old. And I get them anywhere from 50 to 19 that's
I know
trying to
that's
holler
right.
at me. So, nigga, don't talk about I can't get a man because it's plenty of them standing in line. Thank
Okay. Looking like somebody
you.
great on down here.
Including your daddy. How about that?
That part. Yeah. Child.
Y'all got me fucked up out here.
Amen to that. I'll drink some water to that, honey. Yes, God. Serving, honey. Serve them. Serve them.
And I'm still on auxiliaries at the university. I'll be in Maryland in February representing the university on the trivia team. Man, nigga, fuck you.
That was just insane. I couldn't believe it. That's why I'm like, when she go live, I gotta join the live because I just wasn't it. I watch from a distance too, and I see people that are really not supportive. I see people that comment more when you're having,
Controversial topic.
yes, and I'm like, okay, well, why is it that when you feel like it's something to be argued about, then it's not an argument? You could agree to disagree, but if with one thing that you said on that post that really read them to the T, because I think TC had commented up under there too. Men like to deflect and say and start talking about the ways of women. You clearly shut them up and was like, well, I don't date women, so that's not what we're talking about right now. So it's like, how
I'm
do
going to
we,
continue to say that.
huh?
I'm going to continue to say that.
Yeah,
You know
yeah,
what
because
you
it's
feel
like,
like.
we're not talking about that. This is what I made the post about, and this is what we're talking about. So if we're not talking about this, then what are you bringing this up for? See, when men can't handle what you are originally talking about, they will go all around the world to bring other irrelevant shit up just to try to prove a point of dominance. It's
But they
insane.
do this all the time. They talk about women all the time. You don't never see
All
me
the
talk
time.
well, men, they dog us out. And I can't, my man won't do this. And every man I've been with done cheated on me or don't buy me. Like, no.
Yeah.
Your experience
And
is
you
your
know what's
experience.
crazy? Well, I know so many people, men and women, that have different successful platforms, whether they're assholes or not. And what's really mind boggling is I know more men with platforms than anything. And these are the same men who have these. The women are pretty. They're not too bright, but they're pretty. They have nice figures and stuff like that. And but they're very gullible. They're very naive. They let these men these men and the men that's on their platforms talk to them any type of way. First of all, you can't be educational and demeaning at the same time, and then you want to turn around and be a 5%er, and then you want to be a Muslim and then a Christian tomorrow, and think that somebody's actually going to sit there and let you talk to them crazy.
I
Like I'm
can't
just
be
not serious.
serious.
So we just supposed to sit pretty and be a slut only when you want me to, right? I'm not that type of person. So what's crazy is these are the same men that require so much of us, that we don't diet right, we don't eat right, we have all this weave, or we are eyelashes, makeup, get our nails done. But when I tell you, and I promise you, I can show you, when I tell you these are the same men that will text me at 4 o'clock in the morning asking me could they come over and lick me slow.
That's why I'm like, how do you still looking it from the back? I'm not worried about what you're talking about because that when I tell you, girl, I can DM you who be saying what, girl.
Girl,
When I go to the picnic and I set
mm,
up, especially when they get that liquid courage in them, and they
baby,
get to talking under my clothes, and I have to check them on that.
yeah.
Everything, everybody think you fine as fuck because they ain't seen you, but there is nobody except for the one person that I brought, and they was like, "Well, you graduate?" You know what I'm saying? And he don't like to be involved, and we have gotten to some arguments, kind of some disagreements. I don't know why you go over there and help the motherfuckers. I'm like, and I just literally have to be like, when you was there, it was a motherfucker that gave a fuck about you, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's got to be somebody. You know what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
we can't have that attitude because you a little boy that was from the hood. You know what I'm saying? And you had to deal with these things. And so there are kids now, they are dealing with a lot of things.
Yes.
So why not it be me? If that's my calling, or if that's what where I'm supposed to be at whatever season in my life, I'm gonna do it. Doesn't hurt me like that, but he's looking at the shit we talking about now, the background shit about you going back and forth with them niggas, and they don't want to help, and this, that, and the other. And I'm like, well, it's not stress me out like that. That's par for the course. When you got a group of people, it's always gonna be some disagreements or somebody that's not gonna hold their weight.
So
I
sometimes that's what crowd in even more and give me even more views. So hey, good and negative always appreciated, honey.
Right. I'm like, when people will weed themselves out. I know when it's time to say no, and I know when I've had enough. Like
Mm-hmm.
you as my mate, I just want you to listen to me sometime. And just like I listen to you, when you talk about your job and what's going on about that. But nevertheless, those people I can remember multiple times, they in groups. They think because I'm comfortable with them, like it still is what it is. Talking under my clothes, or well, you ain't never fucked nobody. Well, you don't, because I didn't want to, and I was a little girl, and I didn't like you like that. You know what I'm saying? And I still don't like you like that. You know what I'm saying? Let it go. Let it go. But these people, they still live in that. And I'm not saying you can't go back and maybe find somebody that you like, because it happens, and I've seen it happen. But it's just not happening for me. Y'all are still in arrested development. You're still in that mind space that you were 20, 30 years ago. It's time to grow up and do something different. And a lot of these men are still, just in general, in arrested development. They think that they are still in their prime. No, sir. Your balls are starting to grow. You got to go get honey packs.
Oh, girl, don't let me get started on that, honey. Oh,
That's an after dark
baby, we got to
conversation.
do it after. When you look, you can when you hit the tab, baby. We got to do it after dark, honey, because I
After
got
dark,
some
'cause
stories, baby, for
you
real.
gotta go get. I'll do it while I'm on vacation. Probably. You gotta go
Okay.
get a honey pack.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta, go to the gas station, or you got a prescription.
Mm.
One, because half y'all niggas smoke too much.
And
You
it
do
don't work.
you do
It don't
drugs.
work anymore. How I know a guy, right? So I can say this about him because he does not do social media at all. He's an ex and he's still a friend. We have respectable boundaries. But he is 62 years old. And when I tell you he has, well, I haven't been with him in a while, but I know he still has the stamina of a 21-year old. I know men that are barely in their 40s and it does not work. They did too much alcohol,
Yeah,
smoking,
that
drinking
you
the
thing.
honey packs and stuff.
Don't
It's
go
like,
work
how does a
out.
62-year-old have this much wind and run on the lakefront in the wintertime and got this much stamina and he got 20 plus years on you? That says a
He's taking
lot.
care of his body.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He just a tourist and I can't do him so. uh-uh.
You know, and because I'll really go into it on the after dark. I ain't gonna be on here too much longer.
Yeah.
But you know, y'all sit up here because I'll talk about it. Y'all always want somebody to drink yo nut,
Ew.
all of that. And
Mm-mm.
I'm over the age of smelling musty balls. Okay, I'm not doing that. But you know, niggas be having musty balls.
I encountered one time. I gotta admit, I encountered one time, and I was like, "Is this really what it is, baby?" I think it was that day that I knew what it felt like to be appalled. Do you hear me?
You know, I can look at some of them now and tell like, nigga, you done got where
Mm-mm.
you got your pants sagging and you
Mm-mm.
got the same drawers on that you had on yesterday.
Mm-mm.
No,
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
no.
Baby, if he always got a butt backpack on, his balls musty. Mm-mm. If he got old bus passes in his pocket, baby, his balls musty. Mm-mm. You can smell them. Nah, baby. If you got headphones on and one ear off and one on, your balls musty. Mm-mm. No, next. Girl, I will never, ever. I think I was in my 20s. I had to be like 25, 26. Girl, I cannot tell you the smell that it was.
It's like if you remember that for the rest, you remember 20 years later,
Girl,
you remember it. You know what I'm saying?
I,
I
I
wish you
just,
would
I'm
come to me like
girl.
that.
Mm-mm. That just
But
gave me the chills.
the
Stop.
musty balls and you know your balls hanging low. Y'all got
Mm.
prostate. You don't want to go to the doctor to check to see if you got prostate cancer. The
And
dick
nothing.
don't be
But
digging.
yet you want to be freaky and want somebody to put a finger up your butt though. But okay, go ahead, continue. Go ahead. I ain't mean to interrupt. Go ahead. Go ahead. I ain't saying nothing. I ain't saying nothing, girl. Jesus is my doctor. All right. Girl, I'm gonna sit here and write these scriptures. I'm just saying. Go
Dick
ahead.
don't be digging like it used to. You tired. We can
Mm.
only fuck once in the night. You know, you done hit the lotto if you got it in the morning. And y'all want to talk about women, baby? I am in my prime. I woke up this morning thinking about this. I am in my prime. Okay, the waterfalls work.
Mm.
Okay,
Yeah.
right? You know, a
Mm.
river runs through it,
Yeah.
literally. So
Yes.
we get better with age versus the men go down. And let me go back and I ain't go to the gym this week like I was supposed to, but baby, because I've been sleepy. But baby, I should get my ass. Matter of fact, no, they closed at 6 today. It's Saturday. I don't forgot what day it was because I've been here just doing what I do. um, if we take care of our body, we're something fierce. And even in my plus size, I am still a contender. What do you mean?
Yeah. Baby, we are gladiators. What you talking about? Gladiator, baby. I'm shining.
You
Mm-mm.
gotta sit there and wait for them to buzz, and you know what I'm saying?
And what's with the hair? Or maybe that's just a personal thing with me. I don't want no hair on it. Like, I don't want to fight through the burn.
It's on the man. I would like for you to manicure the lawn, please. You know what I'm saying?
I don't,
Just
it
take
could
care
even
of
be very low. You ain't got to be butterball naked if you don't like that. But all that bush,
that's
nah.
a manicure. Now we have a funny story. She didn't come in here. Maybe she missed it. She was live. I mean, she was doing something, didn't catch that we was live, but she probably coming there somebody that we know. We just had so over Christmas Eve. Like when I say I'm in a different space in my life. Now I love having everybody over for Christmas, but I was back and forth about what I was going to do, and I want to get a house, and so I decided at the last minute to have Christmas Eve dinner this year. So it ended up being what they have hashtag grown woman Christmas. So one of my guests is in a renaissance uh, phase of her life, as you if you would say, and she tried to do a little whole phase, after being married for X amount of years. And so she tried one of them niggas that was doing 21-year-old boy stuff. Um, and she mentioned that he had a whole bunch of hair on his balls, on his dick. And I was like, you just should have told him no. You should have
Mm.
told him no. I was like,
Jesus.
and then she expected it to be more pronounced and grand. I said, nowadays there are ways that you can do that without being so bold and racist or mean, but you can find out what it looked like, what it feel like, or you
Look,
can
I'm aggressive in any type of way. I'm
ask
submissive,
the question.
but I'm aggressive. I will take you in my bathroom and I will wash your body from head to toe myself, especially if I know what I'm finna do to you. I'm finna go and make sure if I'm finna go down on every crevice, I'm gonna wash every crevice myself. Call it what you want to, baby. Call it what you want to. I done bathed a lot of these niggas. Do you hear me?
Intimacy. Who said that? Oh, that was Ray J that said that. He was like, I didn't know I was dirty until I dated an older woman. She scrubbed me from head to toe. She's
I'm
like,
just saying, and I will, baby. Look, I'm with. I am in. First of all, I've never been ashamed. I'm heavily into BDSM, baby. I will beat the shit out of your booty hole. Okay, don't play with me. You not finna come at me no type of way. When I tell you that musty balls that I encountered in my 20s scarred me, honey. A nigga could never, ever, 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 ever get me like that. Ever, ever, ever get me like that again. No. So if I know I'm gonna do, and that's why I barely do what I do. And especially being older and having more accountability of my body and my spirituality. When I am in a position, put myself in a position to be a lover of somebody else, oh baby, I'm gonna strip you down. I'm going to do it. So if you feel some type of way about me doing that, then I'm not about to go ham on you like I'm finna go ham on you. I have to make sure it's done right. Or if you don't want me to, I'll sit there and watch you do it. I'll have a cold conversation like you're not in the shower. I'll sit there. I will. I have me a snack. They be like, this motherfucker is crazy. You goddamn right. You ain't gonna be saying that later, but we gonna get through this. Girl, please.
I'm gonna
It
have
ain't,
to
it
buy
ain't a nice way to tell somebody that they stink. It ain't. It ain't.
it's
And if you gotta be like that with somebody that you're supposed to be intimate with or close with, then it shouldn't be a problem.
or just be like,
I'm
let me
not
wash
nice
you
about it.
down.
I'm right. I'm just gonna take your
This is my thing. This is my ritual. But she
yes,
was over
especially
here.
if you're a hardworking man, because they ass will be musty as hell, sweaty as ever. I don't like some women like all that sweat and ooh, just smell like you've been working hard all day.
I
Some
like
women,
the
you know,
testosterone sometimes, but I don't like all that sweat and must.
right? Don't touch me. I could admire you from afar and be like, ooh, look at him, girl. He was working hard all day. But when you start to come in my arm length, baby, you gotta
Perfect.
go wash all of that off.
Ain't no turn on like a motherfucker at work. Yeah.
I'm just
Like a
saying.
motherfucker that working, working hard, working with his hands, that just
Mhm. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord.
come here, baby. Let me make you
Mhm.
a meal. And that's what the men don't understand. If you out there doing what you supposed to do and doing what needs to be done, a woman will submit. She will be
Submit to
everything
you.
that you want her to be. Because
Baby,
that's
I
the
am light as a
you gotta
feather with the right man. Okay.
yes.
Yeah, baby. I do it all. I'm talking about manicures, pedicures, facials.
I
Baby, I
sure
do
will
it
touch your
all.
feet. I sure will, baby. Let me clip your nails. But you got to make me want to do that, because see, that's the
exactly that right there. Make me want to do it.
That's the
Make me
special
want
type of love, and that's why I say, maybe it's maybe one in every 500,000, 1 in a million me, because it's not a lot of us out there, okay? But I'm not saying I'm the only one, because I know I'm not.
It's
But
not a lot of us.
We're
That's
not.
why some of your exes, they try to find you and other women and can't.
They
That
all,
part right there.
and they be stalking me. I know they be watching this shit. You know,
Of course they do.
like
I'm friends with all of them. They got social media. They all on my friends
they
page.
all on my page,
and my page public. Okay.
because you know
Look.
I got 2 Instagram pages. I made one, the original one, private. When I went into full media, they said certain things you need to take off, or maybe you should scrap. You know, it was a lot of personal things on it, so I didn't want to throw it away, and I made a new one. Well, I know if I have not talked to you in 3-4 years, and I'm doing a live, and you know the names scroll up,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
and I
Yeah.
see them names. And what I'm
Oh
not
yeah.
seeing, because I was with him like right before the pandemic, before the big one, and they were like almost back to back. They were a few months, you know, in between each other. And then this one wanted to come back while I was talking to that one. I told him, I said, this nigga came over my house last night. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then the next day he asked me for $5. I was like, you believe this shit? You know what I'm saying?
Child.
But he had blocked me off
He
the social.
blocked you.
He had blocked me off the social media. So, and I didn't have the new social media yet. So when I'm sitting up here and I see this name scroll, his name pops up on my Monopoly game, girl. So
Not you a potential partner for an event.
I thought I was blocked. You know what I'm saying?
Now I can ask you for some cards, honey. Okay.
How you pop up on my brand new Instagram, but I was blocked?
Girl, I got guys that literally change their profile pictures. I'm scrolling and I'm a troller. I'm not gonna lie. I go look at everything and everybody. I can admit that because I'm not gonna troll and act like I don't say nothing on social media. The same way I am on social media, I'm the same way in person. So I can admit I'm a big ass troll, right? So I be going to look at stuff, girl. These niggas will change their profile pictures to pictures when I was on the side of them and they cut me out the picture. You got a billion other pictures you can make. You can take a picture, but you went back. First of all, I dress niggas. I ain't gonna lie. I dress my niggas. I like my niggas to look good. And I'm not saying I spend my money, but I would even spend their money. I dress niggas. So half of these niggas know that they don't look as good on pictures as they did when I was dressing them. And I'm going back looking at all your profile pictures is when I was dressing you or when you was on the side of me and cut me out. I look at another nigga. Nigga, that's the mirror in my house. You in a happy relationship. Why are you constantly in my inbox? You're viewing when I'm seeing you view things because you're following me. You can't add me, but you could follow me. Why? If I'm so irrelevant. You mad at me. Or I am what you think I am. But you have to know what I'm doing. Why? I just want to know why.
Like Dre, he said like 5 times today, well, maybe I need to remove you from my viewpoint and basically block.
If you gotta say that, that means that
You
you're really not going anywhere. You're gonna find a way to still look like.
He wasn't going the way he done came all in the live.
That's why I'm like, dude, did you like
probably
her?
still looking right now.
Is it a secret crush or something? Like, what's really going on? I don't understand. It's either one or two things.
One of the
you
niggas
jealous?
They
these niggas be jealous of women, and at the same time, they be crushing on them when they know they can't have them. Like I said, I know a whole bunch of men with some very nice platforms, and some of them wear a million hats, and these are the men that really come down.
Well, and that's a fact because he done he like shot. You know how they take. He's one of them.
baby, and they be the main ones talking. I'm telling you, they got to say something. And when they can't take it anymore, they have to say something. It eats them alive where they have to say something. It don't matter what. It's like they got word vomit. They can't hold it in. They have to say something. But yeah, I didn't got so called blocked from a lot of them.
But
You know, hey, I even got them on
they're
TikTok. And
not
see, I
gonna
get
block now.
they be on
I'm
TikTok too,
about
because
to send
I
out
don't
a
post
save the
like that
date.
on TikTok, but I see them following. I didn't know that TikTok was a snitch too, like
They
Snapchat or something.
are on TikTok.
Yes, so
They
and
are
so
on
viewed
TikTok
your profile.
more.
Wait a minute, you hate me? I'm beneath you. Why are you constantly going to view my profile, bro? Oh, girl, one of them
LinkedIn,
like one of my
all
videos
on
by
your
mistake. Girl, I fell out. You gonna like my video by mistake? Come on now. You can't take it back. You took it back, but you
right.
can't
They
take the notification back. Like you just should have left the
all
heart
on
there.
your.
Yeah, that part.
Hey,
I
I
said,
love you.
yes,
I
honey.
love you. I'm watching. So I'm sending out a save the date. Probably today or tomorrow
Okay,
for my birthday party.
okay.
Excuse me. I know some niggas probably like, well, it's December, January. You throwing out a save the date for a party injury? Yes, the
Absolutely.
fuck I am.
Absolutely. Because life be like in 3, 4 months from now, 5, it's still like tomorrow or next week for me. Yes.
Yeah, you know what I'm
Yes.
saying. And nobody don't come celebrate me no motherfucking way. Not in big number. You know, like I be seeing people.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and I don't need to stunt for a lot of people. I don't. But I
Mm-mm.
sure do need to watch my money for a lot of people.
I
So
know that's right. That part right there. Because I be trying to hold my little coins to my chest, honey. Shoot.
I'm not finna sit up here and spend money on a venue for 100 and 200 people. I mean, I know all these people, but that don't mean I want everybody to be in my close space, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, you know, I buy a venue for 100, 200 people. Like I just got a quote for a venue, and the capacity is 500 people. That's the case. I can let any and everybody come, and if you get, I'm the type of person with that kind of review. You better get here and get this food, and that's it. But
Okay.
people know I don't throw parties like that. I always have more than enough. But I know my money ain't long at this moment to supply stuff for no 500 people, and I don't think
Right.
500 people come out and just to celebrate my little bitty birthday and my graduation. So, and I made more relationships with the younger people, and I do that.
Mm-hmm.
I feel old saying that, but the younger people in college and I have than these grown ass people that's supposed to be mature
Mm.
and celebrate. Like they ain't no haters. Like I be going to the
They
fraternity
not.
parties and the
And they
sorority
believe it or
parties.
not, they love our energy.
I
They
am
love
big
our energy and the
auntie,
way we
okay?
come.
I am
Yeah.
big auntie on campus, okay?
I
They
know
love to
that.
see me coming. I told them they asses was born in one of the meetings. I was like, look, I'm like, this is $50,000 a semester, okay? And you best believe a school year. I'm finna get my
Get
money's worth
cracking, baby.
in this month.
Okay.
Okay, so if I decide to toot it up, don't pay Auntie no man, let's go.
Wait a minute. Look, look, look. Not you gonna stand on the table again.
I do it this time and fight. I'm not one thing I ain't never been known for is fighting. Now I got a mouth on me, but can't nobody even say that you ever called me fighting, baby. I
Yeah.
just always
Because
thought I was
anytime I ever even
a
got in an altercation at Corliss, it was so like, oh my God, I got to her, I got to Kim. Because I hate that, but it was Kimberly. It was always Kimberly. It wasn't Kimmy or Kim. And when I approached them, they always ducked the fade. So I was like, forget it. Because
the whole
I ain't gonna lie, I hung with the best of them. And it wasn't just the GDs. I hung with the GDs, the foes, the modes, everybody, you know. And when they did, they look fighting or jumping people. And I hate when people jump. I never jumped nobody. I never jumped in anybody fights. And anytime I had a problem with somebody, I went to them and then end up finding crowds behind me. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't do all of those things. I just was there. because I was really a church girl. I grew up apostolic and Pentecostal or whatever. And some of the people that I knew because my sister was at Corliss before I came here. And she was in the choir. So, and a lot of our affiliated churches were in the choir years before me. So that's what kind of drew me. And by me not caring whether I was with whoever they call nerds or whoever they call, average kids or the popular kids, it didn't matter to me because I messed with everybody. Because what people didn't
Did
realize
you
me
say that
on
in
the outside,
divine nerd?
I seen that and look right over it because it's like whatever. Because if that's the case, I'm 44 years old and some of my friends still call me a nerd. So it's whatever for me. I don't even know what that means. But nevertheless, like I said, I was universal because the way that I looked at Cullen, because I went to County Cullen, the way I looked at Cullen, the way I looked at Corliss, the way I looked at staying in the hundreds period, I'm from the Ida B. Wells. So everything looked different to me.
A whole different world. That's a whole
A
different
whole
world.
a whole different world. You hear me? Where I'm talking about my family is very well known. From 39th Street all the way over east. My entire life, I've been from the low end to over east. I was in the hundreds off and on. So I've experienced a whole different world my entire life. So I can't look at anybody any other way than for what they are because I just wasn't in one setting. And coming from the low end, looking at places. I remember when my mama used to come get her hair done on 111 down the hill when this lady at one of our old churches used to do hair at. It was just like, could you imagine back in the 80s catching a bus from the low end going to the hundreds?
It
Do you
was
know what
like
that
it
did to
was
my
like
mentality?
it was like going like
It was a
that.
culture shock, but they still got my
Yeah,
skin color. You know what I'm saying? So I understand where I'm coming from. That's why I'm like, I don't understand these people when oh, you didn't jump in a fight or you didn't do this or you didn't do that. Baby, you stay in the to me, you stay in the whole house. You got your mom and your daddy, all this other stuff going on. Not saying that you didn't
right.
have a struggle too, but what beef do you really have with everybody? Coming from where I'm coming from,
My
it's not like it's like y'all beef ain't even for real. You have
it is
absolutely
different
nothing
'cause
to be worried about.
I went to King my sophomore year before I came to Corliss. And the freshman year I went to Thornwood. So I done seen it all, right? I just
Hmm.
felt like a home in Corliss because it was a good in between. But baby, over there at King, they ain't give a fuck about nothing. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying? And most of
yeah,
them kids did come from the Ida B's, but they also came from the parents. They also
yeah,
came from Fort Worth Gardens. Like
yeah.
that was some shit
Yeah,
going on.
yeah, and that's the thing. I used to take some of my friends back down to the low end, like, oh my God, what is the hell is this going on? They got some good weed though, and they took me to people that they knew houses, and it's like the people that I met along the way, I still have a very close relationship with them because they get it like I get it. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't just literally in one spot. So I can't take what you went through and dismiss it. You see what I'm saying? Because I don't want anybody to be dismissive
You
of
gonna
where I'm
say
from.
somebody bullied you. You bullied you at
Right.
Corliss. First of all, nigga, you don't know if anybody bullied me or not. Because actually, if we want to get to it, they did in the Majorette squad. That shit was not for the weak. They hazed the shit out
Oh,
you. If you want to
baby. Oh, girl, if I had the body, I still wouldn't have did that. I'd have been beating them bitches ass every day. Girl, bad. Uh-uh. Girl would have took one of them pom poms from the pom poms girls and shoved it dead up their heads. And Mr. Burden was a hairdresser. Girl, just stay in my
that shit
lane over
wasn't for the
here
weak,
in the
especially
second
back then.
soprano. Baby bye, huh?
Especially back then. Shit, we
I,
probably hate motherfuckers in the choir, bitch. Ain't saying. Go take
I, that,
another class.
I'm just saying. Don't sit by me so my voice can drown you out. Like, come on now.
No, your part is off. Idiot.
Okay. I'm just saying, girl, like, why is you
Don't
all
say
over
about
here?
a microphone.
At all. At all. I'm just gonna
Like
sit by
for
you.
real,
Don't
like
sit by me.
that wasn't for the weak. You making me get off my paw.
I'm
Sit
just saying. At me,
over
I'm already
there
loud, so now you throwing me off, and I'm
with the
sounding off
alcohol.
because you right by me. Girl, no. Mm-mm. I just denied a lot of stuff.
Yeah, that wasn't
Even
for the week. I remember.
it wasn't.
Go ahead.
I was just agreeing it
I
wasn't for the week.
remember.
Like,
I remember coming into school. You used to always do skirt check, right?
mm,
And now I look back at myself to see how small I really was. I was just thick, but they made you feel like you was fat, and so
girl.
I just was like dancer fat. So I came in, and this certain person, who will remain nameless, a skinny body, would
Mm,
say like she got caught up for skirt check, right? And
mm.
then I didn't get caught for skirt check. And she told security, oh, I guess if I wasn't fat, then some shit like that, because I'm
Oh,
not
Jesus.
fat, you gonna stop me for being like I couldn't hear you, bitch. Like,
As if to say, my teenage self is too sexy to be walking around here with a little bitty skirt. Right. Okay. Yeah. But I used to
because
feel like that too. But these were people that again that didn't celebrate you and they were low key haters. Because in my 20s and in my throughout my late 20s and throughout my 30s, I had lost a whole bunch of weight. I'm talking about a whole bunch of weight. They said I never had kids and nobody know that publicly. For real, right? I had started just I was always moving around. I had started just working like crazy. And I ain't gonna lie, I was screwing like crazy, but I was eating right. I was putting the right stuff in my body. I had learned my blood type, eating according to my blood type. And I remember the night I got pregnant, right? But the thing was, when I had started, after I had Malia, I went through a lot. I went through postpartum and depression and didn't know what it was at 37. I didn't drink anymore, smoke, none of that. So the weight started coming back, not just through weight, but through waste, through inflammation, all of these things that I was in the dark about, on
mm,
top of not, I'm like, it's something else going on with me. You know what I'm saying? And I found out 3 years later that I had all of my tubes taken out without my permission. I thought I
what?
got my tubes tied because I was allowed to, because I was over 35, with preeclampsia and stuff like that. So I had the right by law to choose if I wanted to tie my tubes or not. And I didn't know that they were actually going to take out both my tubes. So that did a lot to me physically and mentally too.
Your hormones and everything.
Yes, it. Go ahead. So and I'm saying that to say this: when I lost all of that weight and I was really like really the shit for real, nobody said anything. Nobody said nothing. Nobody was supportive. Nobody was around. Nobody was in my corner. I had zero compliments. The minute after I had my baby, because everybody stuck around because they couldn't believe I was pregnant. They wanted to see what she looked like, and she came out pretty as hell with a hair full of hair. But the thing is, everybody started to voice their opinions once the weight started coming back on. I had one friend, I'm lying, I had one friend that I went to grammar school with and still is my best friend to this day. She used to tell me all the time, you're not as big as you think you are. You're nowhere near as big as you think you are. I had to gain all that weight to look back like, nigga, I wasn't even big for real and stuff, but I wasn't even
You
big for
go
real.
back
And
and
that,
look, and you be looking at yourself like, I thought I was way bigger. Like, this is the biggest I've ever
yes.
been. But I struggle. People don't realize is because of medication and post surgery things that has bothered me. Like, now you can't see it on camera, and I don't have a stitch of makeup on. But I've been going through my body with my skin to the point now I got to go back and find my allergist and a dermatologist. All of this, like a couple of weeks ago, like my skin itches now, right? I probably need to go to CVS, get my prescription. I had scratched so bad that all of this was it looked like I had been attacked, but that's just how itchy my skin feels. My arm is right now is nothing nice, and it burns, like it's a burning feeling on my skin and itchiness. And then you have to take all of these medications that make
Mhm.
you look inflamed or make you want to eat. And when I first started taking them, I didn't realize, and the weight literally went on in less than 30 days. And it's not an easy thing to get off, especially when you have to keep jumping on and off the medication. So when a motherfucker
Yes.
call me fat or something, it
Huh.
doesn't hurt my
Like,
feelings.
baby, it don't hurt
You
my
have to
feelings,
do
and
better
it
than
ain't
that.
even from eating. It's what they don't even realize, baby. It's not
Yeah.
even from eating, and I'm going through the same things. The hardest thing for me is knowing that I it's when I took a holistic approach to everything, because there's no such thing as a disability. The thing is, something in our body is deficient of something. Our lymphatic system is clogged. Our body is like a whole sewage thing. And if we are lacking something nutritionally, then these is certain things in our body that won't flush right, and it'll cause a nasty type of reaction, because the base of it is mucus anyway. The base of it is some type of parasite anyway, and it's a billion type of parasites out here. So what I'm going through right now, I can publicly say it now because I've made the decision not to do it. I've cleared all my bariatric sleeve clearances. I aced through all of them just to get to the end. And people are like, oh, well, you don't want to do it now. No, now I'm cutting you off too, baby. When I say my circle of dot now, it's not because I'm scared. I'm not afraid. It's just that through all of these things going through, and I went through like a whole year productively with clearing, doing all my clearances. It's just that going through these support groups, some of the psychiatrists that I didn't came across, being the fact that I didn't took psychology, these people don't realize that weight loss in itself, first of all, has absolutely like only 25% of what you're eating. You have a whole pie chart of your daily routine, whether you have a family or not, whether you're in a relationship or not, your mental stability, your financial stability, the way that you view things from a religious or a scientific aspect. These things play along in your daily diet, because food is just not digestion, right? So that's when I made the conscious decision, like, okay, right now my main focus is to focus on my hernia. I have two hernias. The umbilical hernia don't bother me. It's my hiatal hernia. I have fought with doctors. Do you hear me? For years, because I don't have any heart disease, any underlying heart disease, heart failure, nothing. I have supraventricular tachycardia, if you know what that is, right?
No.
Okay.
That
SVT
might
is
something to do with the heart.
yes, it's a rapid heart rate. So your heart rate in most people, for no, they say no reason, could go anywhere from 170 to over 200, your heart beating, compared to a normal resting heart rate of maybe 70 to 80, sometimes 90, depending on your weight and your mentality, right? Or stress level. So mine sometimes can shoot up to 180 to 220. I've never been over 220. So what they have to do is give me shots of adenosine. What that does is, they say it pauses because they don't like to use it as a scare tactic, but it literally stops your heart for like 3 seconds, right? So they push saline fast, then adenosine fast, then the saline again, because it has to go in, stop your heart, you feel your heartbeat, so you can drop it. It's like a million people in a room, and they watching the monitor, and then you feel like your heart start beating again. Then it's this huge sign of relief. All the while you're hooked up to these different monitors and shit. You know what I'm saying? That will electrocute your ass if your heart just feel like it don't want to start back beating, right? So in my case, like I said, I fought for years because they wanted to do an ablation on me, but couldn't tell me why. I sat with Dr. Joan Briller at the time. I don't know if she's retired now, at the University of Illinois, because she had to tell me that you have to tell me something. You're not going to say you want to do a procedure on me that's going to take all of these hours and you can't tell me why you even doing this procedure. You're going to have to tell me more than that, because I don't have, I've sat, when I tell you, I've sat with over 20 cardiologists. I can show you my chart. And one of the last time I was hospitalized, honestly, when school started this year, he sat on top of the couch, took his glasses off, and was just like, there's nothing wrong with you. And when I explained to him how I was taking all of my information and all my medical records and transferring it to the hospital that I'm at now, because they're actually listening to me and I'm seeing a GI specialist, people don't realize that if you don't have any other cardiac issues for real. People with hiatal hernias and GERD tend to have some type of AFib or atrial issues in their heart because all that's right each other. The esophagus, the stomach, the heart chamber, all of these things is right there. The vagus nerve, anything can trigger the vagus nerve and you'll have a palpitation or different type of reactions. So that's where I'm at with that. So I'm with you when people feel like, oh my God, you gained this or you gained that. No, this is stress. This is inflammation. This is I don't have feeling on the right side of my stomach. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a whole lot of pressure, but I take all of this shit with grace because people would really feel like I'm a super introvert now. No, it's not. I'm dealing with myself. I'm dealing with God. I'm trying to see myself and look at myself how God look at me. And I'm what 44 raising a 6-year old right now. She look at everything I do because she an only child. So it's not that I'm ducking anything in reality in public. I see people bullshit. That's why I couldn't believe that this male, I can't say man, but this male actually came like that. You know what I'm saying? That shit like that. I hate to get emotional, but it makes me very emotional when I see men treat us this way, when we can put everything we going through on the line and show our vulnerability in the moment that we are trying to rejoice, whether big or small. Here you come to tear me down. How? Like I said, before you come at me, make sure that you bring your mother with you. And we're gonna all sit down and talk about my imperfections. Make sure she's on the side of you. Because we all finna talk about it. We're gonna have some tea today. For real, for real. So a man can't tell me nothing.
He
You want to ridicule me? Bring your man in.
always been sideways. He always been sideways to me. He always been sideways to me, and I just be like, "What's the matter with you?" And he's, as far as I'm concerned, he's an alcoholic because every time I see him, he drunk.
You know what though? Men and women, and now this is what I will say about that. I've noticed in our age that I don't have a problem really for real with potheads. And it's not a bad thing. I used to be a weed head. I just can't smoke no more because my hormone different since I didn't have a kid. But anything and done in moderation, do what you do. But for me and what I'm seeing at our age, the only people that seem to have the biggest problem is these alcoholics. It's like just because you get up and go to work every day, or you want to talk about your different accomplishments versus somebody else's mediocre, as you say, accomplishment, these are all alcoholics. I'm not understanding the science behind this. Like, because what really are you suppressing? Who are you really angry at? Because your demon is constantly
You
attacking
trying
your.
to get you trying to get rid of something or away from something.
But don't try to put your demon off on me though, because I don't want that. I'm gonna put return to sender every time with no address to return to. I'm gonna throw it right back at you, and you and that demon can go burn to hell for real.
Like, and that's why I don't say much too. Like, he was sitting up there, and it was, first of all, we went to the Boozy concert. Okay, now the thing about the Boozy concert, I'm not a fan, right?
Hmm.
I'm not a fan. He got one or two songs, but because I am on campus in their politics to being on campus in certain, organizations that I'm dealing with or I would like to deal with, as a student, I come. And I didn't pay the same price that outsiders paid because we're students, right?
Girl, why
So
this motherfucker just send me a request? I'm sorry for interrupting you. Why this nigga,
that nigga,
nigga,
that nigga,
my page public? Just follow me, nigga. If it's, then we just talk about this shit. But go ahead, girl. It ain't nothing but the
so you can
message.
talk
Go ahead.
about you to me to you.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
So, um, I'm just there. I'm trying to scope the scene. I had a good time. It was funny. I recorded, put it on live on YouTube, but it wasn't gonna be in Instagram. Wasn't gonna be that much to it anyway. I knew that, but We still are aunties and uncles to these kids. The average of them kids,
Yes.
excuse me, them kids is 19, 20, 21. You
Mm-hmm.
know, some of the alumni, they in their 20s. So just from my standpoint, we should act a certain way still
Yes.
because the older key people in the crew. I saw one young lady. She walked past me to go to the you know, the new trend is some short skirts. But
Yeah,
she
with the
didn't have
booty,
no
bottom of
panties
the booty
on
down.
under hers,
Yeah,
or her whole fucking ass was out.
I know what you're talking about. Yep.
Okay, she had her whole ass out and walked right past me. And I was like, well, why would you? You know, the old lady in me was like, you know, why would you come outside like that? Like, shame on you. You know what I'm saying? And then you
Mm,
gonna sit on the seats. You know,
yeah, with all your little cootie cat juice everywhere,
you know what I'm saying? You
girl.
know, and then I had to, you know, sometimes I have to be like, let them kids do what they do. And they were like, when you was young, yeah, when I was young, but I still had class. Okay, there's
Exactly.
something we just would not do. Like that was some
No
strip.
accountability these days.
That was some strip club wear that you wore. You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't let nobody know you. You're not. You wouldn't be all out in front of everybody like that, right?
Yeah, and if you didn't have underwear on, nobody knew it.
Right. So I was just like, okay. I'm like, that's just like a long belt that she wearing. And so when the the pre-show came up and the guy was performing, and like I said, I literally was sitting over there with his mom, and she gave me a shirt and everything with his family. And all of a sudden he got it. And I don't see, if you want to get up on stage and have a good time, that's fine. But we could tell that you were intoxicated and you
Right.
dancing and whatever. And also before that, he's up at the stage and yelling. They like, who uncle is this? Who drunk uncle is it? And I look and
Yeah,
I'm like, is
it's
that
embarrassing.
oh God, you know what I'm saying? I'm embarrassed for you. You know what I'm saying? I'm
Yeah,
like,
that secondhand embarrassment is real, baby.
you don't want to be known as that. Well, maybe you do, but I'm just saying the average person, I
He
don't,
don't see himself like everybody else see him. That's why.
right. Um, as big auntie on campus, they respect me as
Hmm.
auntie. You know, they want to know the line that's auntie. You know how to do this. Yeah, you know, let's go. You know, we do, but there's certain things that, you know, I've even taken my daughter to some of the parties because that's her age group. But I seen the girl. We talked about her behind tooted up, and literally her behind tooted up, and they got their phones out, and I'm standing back like, you know, I won't even go over there because I know how I feel about it. Like I want to
Right.
knock them shits out your hand, and I want to pull your
Mm,
dress down. Like, man, don't do that
yes.
because the internet is forever.
Yes.
But then I got to stay in my place. But when it comes to certain things, Auntie, when if I was around y'all and we was having a house party and I wanted to toot it up like we was having grown woman Christy and I wanted to toot it up, I would toot it up. But when I go outdoors, you won't see that from me. Why?
Right.
Because
Exactly.
I know I'm a 44-year-old woman and I'm somebody's mama and maybe somebody's
Hmm.
grandma real soon. And it's
Hmm.
just a certain thing. And then I hold certain stations in and out of religion and in the system. And I just want the internet is forever. When you trying to do certain things, the first thing they're gonna be like is, remember that time
Hmm.
you did this?
Baby, they gonna blow up harder than you,
You're not
exposing you.
you're
Hmm.
not gonna find it. So I'm cognizant of that. I watch the spaces that I am, and I feel like I'm sitting there watching. I'm like, oh God, why? Every time we go somewhere, this nigga got to
Hmm.
be that nigga. He's always got to be
But
that
that's
nigga.
you trying to compensate from something, you know. And for somebody to constantly go back in history about I was this, I was that, I did this, I did that, and in your later age, especially through intoxication, you're displaying this type of behavior. Let these kids live in their era. It's okay to be out there, have fun, but be the uncle, be the auntie. You know,
You
let
know,
the
Uncle
this is
Sam
their.
back and let them have a good time.
That's it. This ain't your moment no more. Whatever you didn't do back then, you just didn't do. You
He
just
was
didn't
up
do.
there And okay, so Boozy, we already knew what it was, right? Boozy, you know he gonna play Wipe Me Down, and everybody gonna start strolling, right? So
Mm-hmm.
it ain't that time, okay? But whoever the preliminary artist was, and he was like, I'm a Sigma, and they get to who I can't do it, you're not supposed to. So they get the who, and the Sigmas over there looking like, who is this nigga? Like, and why is he, you know what I'm saying? Why
Right.
is he putting us on blast like that? Like, we not trying to do that. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't time for that because Boozy hadn't even came. Like, hold on, everybody knew what they was gonna do when it was time to do it, and we was just kind of like politicking at that time, So it's like you embarrassing, and then he did it more than once, and it was kind of like some of them was because I know them, because I'm on campus. They looking like we don't really know this nigga, like you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he our brother, but he's not from this college. You know what I'm saying? So, like, whose man is this? They was like, and if you with us, you need to come over here and sit your ass down. We don't know you, fam. And I know I've never seen him on campus in the last couple of years. A year and a half I've been there to congregate with any of them. He hasn't been to any events, and I just felt like you too old. You too
Yeah.
old. That should have been a kid up there trying to getting on stage dancing.
Yeah, like quit stealing these kids' moment and embarrassing yourself. That's crazy.
I still feel young. And like I said, they don't know unless I tell them that I'm 40. They don't believe it that I'm 44.
But you stay in your lane. It's a difference than enjoying yourself amongst a crowd and trying to be seen and heard all the time. It's a huge difference.
I'm over it.
Girl,
I'm
yeah.
over it.
That's
Every time we go out, you got to embarrass a motherfucker. No, shit. Fuck on. Hey, y'all, vote. Y'all, let's in here, vote. Vote what you want to play. We're probably going to do more than one thing.
okay. How do I see the comments? Because this is all new to me.
But you're in the StreamYard. So if you click on the three dots, you can see comments, but you're not going to see this poll because you're not in YouTube at the moment. It's on the YouTube side.
Okay.
We're going to probably play more than once, but I want to see, what y'all want to play the most. Only a couple of y'all voted, but y'all voting for Hood Jeopardy, Kahoot Hood Jeopardy's categories. Wheel of Fortune. Wheel of Fortune was kind of going the way I thought it was going to go. Anyway, so y'all go ahead and vote. And look, if you want to be on these games, I need y'all to actually volunteer and let me know who wants to compete. Until he starts speaking about Biddy, he used to be a fan until he did, and so, but he was just here. Kimmy done cut herself off. He was just here. He said it's his first time coming to Chicago and be alive. And so, the thing is, I don't wish to fight with nobody, right? But I'm gonna always stand my ground. I think about things before I say them. I'm very, I don't want to say calculated, but I'm very thoughtful into things that I say nowadays. No, this gonna be before NYE. I don't know. I'm trying to go outside for NYE, but I need enough people that want to go outside with me to go. Like two people to go. I'm thoughtful to what I say. Now, this was said in private, but we brought it more public. Well, it wasn't. It was my private page. I'll say that it wasn't on my YouTube or anything like that. And so people ended up getting a bone to pick about it. And I don't care. But what I do care about is when you're trying to come for me. Don't
Mm-hmm.
we could agree to disagree. I don't
Okay.
like coming up out my body like that because I shouldn't have to. And again, y'all talk about women being masculine, but that shit that makes us masculine when I gotta talk down to a man. I don't never want to have to talk down to a man, and I really usually don't. But
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to be bothered with the hey baby, this so and so said something to me. Like that's a lot that goes with that, you know.
Right.
Okay, what did you say? What did you do? Okay, who was this nigga? Do I need to pop in the mouth? Like that's too much.
Okay.
That's too much.
Mm-hmm.
Well, like I said, well, he didn't realize he almost got hurt out there in public at the picnic about that shit. It was about 5 niggas when he said that stupid shit. And he said something else, and I forgot who was standing there. It must have been one of the Mason brothers. And he was standing there. It was like 4 or 5 dudes standing there. One including the person that I was, messing with. My boyfriend. Let me just say that. And he said talking about standing with the tables, and we was all standing there looking like, what? And he said something else like, yo, badass. And I remember. And my boyfriend didn't go to high school with me. We were seniors, and he was coming out, right?
Mm-hmm.
He went in, he transferred in after I went out. And so it was all sitting there like, that's not even your thing. And then when he got to talking about like in 96, 95, I'm like, I didn't come in till fall of 96. You know?
Like what world is you what world are you in? Like who are you
I didn't
talking
have any
about?
kind of audacity,
I'm gonna say
right?
I can't even argue with you because I don't even know who you talking about. Are you sure you talking about me? Like who are you talking? What world were you in? What are you thinking right now?
And I was sitting there looking like, who do I look like? Like, who could I have looked like?
Look, that's what I was thinking. Like who could she have looked like for him to think that? Because the image that I have in my head is, sometimes you have on your fitted shirt, you had on your little baggy jeans with a book. Well, you had a book bag, and now, baby, you had a pen, pencil, books in your hand, notebook, spirals, whatever it was. It's like, when did she have time to put all this shit down on the floor and get on top of a damn table? I'm just curious. I'm like,
I literally did things to avoid people in the trouble that would go in the school. Pause for the cause. My Mimsy is here. Thank you, Mimsy. Y'all shout out to Mims. Go follow him. He's doing big things now. Let me give you the Bernie Mac treatment only because I like it.
Yeah. Got money. Yeah.
Thank you for the super chat. Look, he came behind me. He done jumped up. He done surpassed me, smacked it up, flipped it down. I'm proud. I love to see him do it. Why?
That's
Because
what's
we're
up.
not haters around here.
Exactly.
We don't do
Exactly.
hateration around here. So the fact that, and I think about that, I would avoid people like, I did what I did. Y'all, I loved immature to death. Like that was like everybody knew that.
Mhm.
That was my calling card. Me and Tiffany and Monique is immature. You talk to me about nothing but that, okay, in some fashion. And band. But when it came to lunch, y'all, I couldn't handle them food fights, and then I wasn't eating nothing but the pizza and the donuts anyway, or the cookies back when they used to have
Mhm.
cookies at the lunchroom.
Yes,
And I could
ma'am.
get that and take it with me. You know what I'm saying? Or the hamburgers. The hamburgers used to be good. School lunch don't taste nothing like that now.
Girl, I don't know what they
Uh, I'll be trying it. I'll be like, this don't taste like it did back in the day. This ain't it. You know what I'm saying? Bring back the Totino's pizza, but that's another
I'm just
conversation.
saying, baby. That's it. That's it.
um, I would after a while. I got a job in the library, and I would be in the library. I always have a job in the school. But see, that's how I was able to be bad, because I was so good.
Right.
Because I was able to get that stack of passes.
Girl, I know that's how I got mine until, yeah. I knew I wasn't supposed to be doing half the stuff I was doing, but just because I didn't apply, just because I was favored a little bit, they used to be like, I'm watching you though, but I'm watching. Okay, all right, I'm watching you.
And then I had nerve enough to get one of them passes laminated. I ain't give a fuck what I was doing. I got a pass.
Girl. And I ain't gonna lie, it was like I was everywhere because baby, I ain't gonna lie, I had 3 IDs. Yes, I did. When I saw what was the little yellow security guard name? O'Neal? Was that his name?
Yeah.
O'Neal. I
That's
had
the
went in his office one day. I was roaming the hallways, was supposed to be somewhere. I don't know, girl. Roaming the hallways. He used to always mess with us. We used to come in hot. Like him and Drill Fat, but they
because
used
they
to
was
sit
fucking
there.
other girls, but that's another conversation.
But exactly. But see, that's my whole point. I'm coming in hot, minding my business. I'm finna go do my work. And him and Gerald sitting right there. Y'all hot. Let me see what you got. You go to the little corner store, get your little bag of goodies right there on the
I
counter.
heard that somebody said the other day you used to have to buy him
Wait a
Popeyes
minute, you
till
broke up. You
he
broke
would leave
up.
you the fuck alone. I was like, what is this? Shaking the kids down? They said
Wait,
they used to have to buy him Popeyes.
okay, so now you know I'm not lying.
If you went out,
I didn't buy him nothing, but he used to take my goodies to, I used to have him to bring my hat down while I was at school. He used to take them. He just used to take my food like he was a gooch, right? So one day when I was roaming the hallways, when I wasn't supposed to be, I went in the office because they left it unlocked. Their little office right there, right? When you go in, like when you finna go upstairs and you either gonna go to house A or house B, right up under there when you first come in the door, you go to the right, right? They had their little office, their little security office to the left.
it's totally different now. But yes,
It probably is, but this is, the image I still have. So anyway, I'll go up in there. Oh, baby, guess what I see up in here? And in high school, I see dirty magazines. I see porn playing cards. It's an ace of space with an ace on her coochie. It's a six of diamonds all on her titties. And I'm looking like, nigga, this ain't how I was taught to play Gin Rami. What is this? Baby, oh, wait up. Oh, I smell 2 IDs coming on. Run that. Let me get that. Yes, I did. I blackmailed them. I had 3 IDs. I had my regular ID, and I had an ID that said that I didn't have to be at school the third period. Then I had another ID that let me out at after
yeah,
6 p.m.
originally I was supposed to get out of like 6, 7 period. I had finished the clown right here that can't pass the teacher's test. I actually finished high school earlier than what I was supposed to, but I took the extra classes because I wanted to be in a band, and they kept telling me I couldn't leave and come back, so I took extra classes.
Right, girl. But they
The
for something
dummy,
else, honey.
the
Mm.
dummy, uh, with your 3.4 having ass.
Girl, I
That's your
said 3.8
4.
with your 0.8 billion sitting up here talking about you as an alpha, gamma, bama, whatever you was. But yet you sitting up here steady saying Y-O-U-R, Y-O-U-R, Y-O-U-R. Really? 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 Nigga. Nigga.
It's time that I give another spelling lesson out there on Facebook.
You smart.
You know,
Smart.
when I did that shit that one time. there.
Yeah.
We give y'all a
Yeah.
reading lesson. What it is. So don't
That part.
nobody get no fuck with your grammar knowledge. I'm not saying, goddamn, you can take it or you can leave it. If it don't apply to you, get the fuck off. But
Because I'm always saying something dumb. But I'm not finna sit here and talk about nobody else for no apparent reason, try to belittle them. Shit.
sit up there. And so I took another class. What I ended up taking radio TV, right? Some shit I like. And so I took that, and then I had the band, and I stayed with the band, and I purposely made sure that I would like be there because I didn't want to ride the bus home at 3:30 or whatever the fuck time we got out of school,
Ooh, child.
because it was always some stuff going on
Girl.
the buses. And when I was no longer walking to 111th home and I had to go down to 35th Street, and we know how long that ride is, I
Child.
didn't want to ride them 119s and them 34s when school got out, because it was a mess. And then you got to cross all these different schools, CVS, and I just
They
didn't want to do
already
it.
know. Because like I said, my mom and my auntie had a daycare. A lot of people that I went to, that Orleans, Cullen, and Benham, Cone, they had a lot of their children. They had a home daycare right there on 106 in Prairie for years. So that was another reason I tried not to get in any altercation, because all y'all siblings was at my auntie house. You know what I'm saying? But for me, back and forth through the years, especially during, grammar school and high school, being from the low end, and then at that time, especially at Corliss, I was going all the way to 60th and Winchester. So all the schools that I'm going through, going home. On top of us, we used to, be
You
in
got
there.
to go through Inglewood entirely.
Girl.
So yeah, I avoided people after school. I knew when I got a band practice or whatever practice I was on, then the traffic had died down with the kids, and the people in the mess had died down. I really wasn't into no food fights at lunchtime, so I diverted from going to lunch. During those times, often I come to say hi, whatever, or I would go to a different house or go do something different. Like I said, I got a job in the library, so I didn't want to be around people there. And then if I needed to study, which I did do a lot of, then I go there. I go down to the band room, radio, TV room, or I was in the choir stand. If somebody was there, I always made myself do. And
Yeah,
where
I was in the
that comes
bullshit.
from, that comes from just.
I was in all the bullshit, but I didn't do
I
anything.
know
I
you
was just
was.
there. I was just
I
there.
know you was. You would be looking, but it's inadequacies, right?
Mm-hmm.
Inadequacies. Now, I don't have to prove myself
Mm-hmm.
to anybody at 44.
And the
17
memory
year
lane is
old.
supposed to be a good thing to go back and reminisce. It's not to go back and boast and brag about what you were and what somebody wasn't. That's crazy to me.
17-year-old AV had a lot of things going on. I had a lot of promise, but I had a lot of the personal things going on at home, which a
Mm,
lot of people don't know and maybe never will know. Some
me
people,
too. Yep.
my real friends, knew. And 17-year-old AV was not sure about herself when it came to boys, because I didn't have a father who was telling me this, that, and so. And I think that's important. That's another conversation.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Um,
we definitely need
I
that.
didn't have support in my career, because in my mind, well, back when we came up, you really had to know how to sing. Now these hoes, I don't know. You know
I
what I'm
don't
saying?
know. Okay, so it's not just me because I feel out of touch.
You know what I'm saying? They
I
talk
don't
about
feel
Summer
nothing.
Walker
I'm being
that
honest. I
thing.
don't feel anything when they sing. I don't feel nothing.
They
Like, it don't
say Summer
move me. I
Walker
don't
is
get a tingle, nothing.
going. I'm like, she can't sing either. You know what I'm saying? She can sing a little bit, but that's
Wait a
it.
minute. Who you
Like,
say you was breaking up? Who you say?
Summer Walker,
Oh, okay.
she can't.
No, it's overrated.
She
But
cannot
you
stand with a
say that you're gonna
fanny.
be labeled as a hater.
Back
Yeah. But no, she can't sing. No. She
in
not a
them
holder. No.
days when we used to compete against each other,
Mm-hmm.
being able to sing "I Will Always Love You" or "I Have Nothing" or to sing a Patty song, you
Girl.
had to be able to be in the door with that and be able to sing it on key and a cappella.
Yeah.
Talking about.
Yeah. Yeah. And you will get called out on the spot, whether you're in the choir, walking down the hallway, in the lunch. It didn't matter where you were. When you got called out, you better open your mouth and sing. Point blank, period. You were always put on the spot. And I hated it. I hated it. Oh, I hated it.
I wanted and still do wanted a career in music, but in acting. And I have to sit back, and now I'm not where I thought I would be or where I want to be. But I had to go back and look and say, well, you still did little shit. You know what I'm saying? And when I have other people in my ear saying, hey, you did this, this, and this. I believe you could do this, this, and this. And where I'm thinking that I haven't done much, to somebody else, it's a lot.
It is. It's a whole
And
lot.
you have to sit and recalibrate and learn to take those small wins and see, okay, how can I build upon this? And I have so many projects now that I have to hold close. And I have some other women, especially that are inspiring to me, that, okay, you didn't get it done in their 20s. Look what they did. They didn't start till they was 40 or 50.
Yeah.
Look what they're doing. Look what they have done. It's not a race. It's a marathon. Like, it's not a sprint.
Or it's not a time frame on anything. Because that's
It's
how I've had all these different aspects and views of the church atmosphere, the hood atmosphere, the so-called bougie atmosphere. And it's like being in all of these different atmospheres, being pulled in every direction, nobody still really knew what I wanted to do. Of course, I love music. I wanted to do music. Of course, I was raised this way. And, I've learned to have etiquette in that area. And of course, I'm always had a hood in me. But I really wanted to do Broadway. And nobody knew that. I wanted to do straight Broadway. And what
you went
blows
out
my is my 6-year-old daughter. I have never exposed any of these things to her. She wants to do everything that caught my eye when I was her. And when I say everything, I'm not going to be one of those parents that try to live through my kid. You know what I'm saying? But it's insane how she takes that and wants to be. She loves gymnastics. I wanted to do that too. She loves gymnastics more than anything. And now, all the TVs in my house, she thinks she owns all the TVs in my house. So I have to set things to a kid mode, and she just, Mommy, I want to be a YouTuber. I want people to subscribe to me. This is a whole 6-year-old, you know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, I'm afraid. I'm afraid because I don't want her to be exposed too hard, and that's just coming from a parent's perspective. But it's like she proves to me every day that I'm not going to have to worry about her in that sense, because she is hardcore Virgo, and she's very, very outspoken and talented. But like I said, I just so much in
to
it.
do it.
But
there's always ways to do it. There are always ways to do it, but you have to learn how to do it first, right?
Mm-hmm.
And get the know-how. Like with kids doing YouTube, what my choice is, because it's hard to let your kids, because you make them open, right? Because this is some shit out here.
And that's scary. That's extremely scary.
It's very scary. Pre-records and controlled videos and edited videos are probably the best. Or some mommy and me, y'all doing things together are the best. But first, you just have to teach her, and I'm sure you have, but you have to be more on it about stranger danger, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is why I tell people don't even be using my government name like that on here. People know it, but everybody doesn't. Using your code name, a nickname or whatever when it comes on here, because I know if you call me by my government name, and especially if correct, you know me, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Everybody else is probably gonna say Princess, you know what I'm saying? Hey, Princess, and that clicks something else for me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even though I got my nickname back then, the niggas still don't call me Princess. They call me, you know what I'm saying? They're calling me by my government name. And so it depends on which name you call me by and how you call me by. I know where you come from. So
Right.
I really love like nicknames, especially for kids, because even just in general things, you'll be somewhere and I can hook you up with my girl Cassandra because she does kids, right?
Okay.
And plays and she works for a talent agency and that's her thing is kids.
Okay.
Um, and she got a play jumping off, I think next month or in February. And
Yeah, Malia, people love.
she's always looking for kids.
Okay.
Um,
Till I got somebody for her, honey. I got somebody for her.
she loves to train up the kids and whatever. The thing is, you have to make them ready for the world at home.
Yeah.
Cause somebody calls you by your name, all that. My mama has said, no, my mama ain't told you shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Straight up. No, you get loud. Be loud with it so you can draw attention.
Yes.
My mama don't say that. What's the code word? What's the code? It's
Exactly.
pineapple. No, nigga. Help! Help! You know what I'm saying? And you have to get them that. I trained my daughter when she was young. Don't bring nothing home, and don't accept nothing from no man, especially. Don't eat
Exactly.
nothing. They'll give you stuff. No, I can't take no gifts. Well, you got to give it to my mom. Things like that to let them know. Like, don't go with anybody. If they try to abduct you, don't get online. And that's
Right.
why I say pre-records are important versus live because I don't think they're at these ages enough. It's grown
Yeah.
folks. I don't think can handle this type of platform. They shouldn't be
Yeah.
on here.
Right.
They say any and everything. They slip you up, and they be like, "Okay, well, I'm at my house. I've
Yeah.
given an inkling. Like everybody know, I live down by the lake. But if you bring
Yeah.
your motherfucking ass down by the lake, you're going to receive what you came for. And I
And
just
you're
went
gonna
to the
be at the
conceal and
bottom of
carry class last week. You're gonna be at the
it.
bottom of the motherfucking lake.
Yes.
You know
But
what I'm
nevertheless,
saying?
let's
Real
not have to
talk.
go there.
I don't want you to. I don't want you to.
And believe it or
They're gonna
not, and she
find you
got
over here.
so much. She has recordings on my phone, my mama, her iPad. And I mean, she sit there, hi guys, it's about to be 2025 and woo woo woo. I mean I look at her, I just look at her sometimes, but and my friends say, but just get her TikTok. They don't understand that they like, well, just let people watch her. She's going to, excel. For me, like you said, I cannot let her be live. That's not even an option for me. I cannot let her be live. And with all that I have going on, I have to create that time to super invest with her. Because how I am now, oh baby, I was the worst until I started loosening up. The older she gets and the more outspoken she is, because she does have a character already. I'm very close in it. A lot of people can't handle my child. And it's not no only child syndrome. I know how cold this world is, and kids getting abducted every time you turn around. And now I just
I
know she can
remember you
ride the
saying
school bus.
things, and like when she changed schools, you was like, everybody can't. It's a thing.
It's I had baby. I am the worst. I'm not gonna lie. I pray to God for me to loosen up and at the same time keep her protected. So it's a lot for me to expose her to the world. It's people that since I moved over here where I am, is don't know where I am. It's a lot of people that literally never laid physical eyes on my daughter because I know what type of energy you gave off in person when we were so called cool before. You will not put that type of energy and negativity on my child. So I'm very protective. She's already something else, in a good way and a bad way, because she's a kid. So I can't allow people to bring that, because she's going to absorb. She's very observant, super observant. And kids are like sponges. So I can't have any and everything. Ain't no all commode slide. Or I don't kick it with my child. No, I don't do any of those things, let alone letting all these phantom spirits in my house. I can't you know. So that's what it is for me. But yet I know I can't be that overbearing, protective parent that just shelters her away from the world, because she wants to be in the limelight. She craves it. She wants to be it. She wants to flip all over the house. She wants to do backflips. She wants to do cartwheels. She wants to do theater. She wants to know how to sing, and She wants to be a YouTuber more than anything. And it's just like, you got a million hats, girl. I don't got no money for all of this stuff you want to do. But by her being the only child, I have a great support system, and she
The
feel like,
gift will make room for you. Okay? The gift will
woo,
make room for you. And
child.
there are plenty of places and people I know. I haven't started my team, but I know plenty of teams that will give you scholarships or allow you to fundraise and do things, and she can be great. Okay, and some of them people is friends with me. They're watching out these cheerleading teams, these dance teams, and they take no experience. I'll put you in touch. Because I've shared it. The play, The Fishtail, is coming out. Cassandra she got 2 more movies, and I wish I had went to the party, and I wasn't feeling good. She just premiered 2 more movies, and she has one movie on all black. Her play with the kids, that's her heart, is coming. It's called A Fishtail, and I just had a couple of kids in the last go round of the production, and she's got some more kids, and she's got people like kids that they go and be in the industry, and she'll walk you through and tell you everything that you need to do to be anything in the industry that you want her to do. First of all, we just got to get her some headshots. I even have a
Right,
girl in Atlanta, Danielle, the headshots. I know somebody that'll work with you. I know from low end all the way to high end people. Some people will just work with you, or if you
right,
find uh um a time where they're doing like a lot of headshots at one time, and like they'll do it for the low because they got like 50 people coming to do the headshots. And that's the thing, you work with what you got until you can grow
right.
and get ahead. And when you have a talented child, people will do for you. She
Mhm.
like where I will work for food, and that's basically where it is. And she'll get the knowledge and
Right, exactly.
the
She just want to
training.
be out there. She just literally has this spirit, and she's very prophetic too. It have been times where she's just sitting there being a normal child, being her energetic self, and even when I'm feeling, so I have felt some type of way where I wasn't even showing it, but she's came over me and laid her hands on me. There's some stuff literally in private that I could show you that she's done like at least 2 or 3 times that would literally blow your mind. Malaya likes to make things, or how can I say this? Without exposing too much trouble. She create things with her hands with meaning to it. And you will literally sit there and like, did she really just make and it's
Well,
like,
you
she's
have
had.
to bridle that talent, and those are still talents and gifts. You have to bridle that because at the end of the day, and this is what I believe it happens to a lot of us. That's what keeps your kids from being pregnant.
Yes,
That's
absolutely.
that's what keeps your kids from being wayward and lost. It keeps them close to you without having to hover over them. I have one kid. I haven't checked on them over the vacation, but she told me some things. And when I say the kids fuck with me the long way, they do. And I'm looking at her. They come and hug on me because sometimes the kids they just need that. They literally tell us in
Yeah.
one of the handbooks like, don't be hugging and kissing on the kids. I don't kiss on them, but I do hug them
Yeah, you
because they
gotta
hug on
embrace
me.
it.
And some kids, they just be like, I need a hug. I
Yeah.
need it. They tell us this, I need a hug. And then I get it from nowhere else. And I look at her, and so she's cutting, right? Her mom's passed away. So she doesn't have that, right? She got
Right.
auntie, but it's never your
It's
mom,
not that. Yeah. Yep.
you know. And so she's staying with one auntie, and they're in dissension. She's looking for love in all the wrong places. She in grammar school. She already fucking.
Hmm.
Um, she ain't never told me, but I already know. You know what I'm saying? She's already fucking. So you're giving your virtue away already,
Already. Yeah.
and she's cutting. And I look at it and I catch you cutting. What's going on? You know, why you fighting when I got her? Why you fighting so much? I don't know. I'm fighting about this. I said you fighting, but this is not the reason why you fight.
Right.
So I got her notebook, and that's what I said before I go on vacation. Reminded me, I'm gonna buy her a lock diary.
Hmm.
Um, I gave her a notebook. I said, you doing social media too much. All that sneak dissing, going back across each other, and my man, you ain't got shit. First of all, they don't give a fuck about none of y'all. Stop fighting your sister.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't get along, just don't get along. But don't put it out here. You want to go to high school. You want to go to college
Right.
eventually.
Mm-hmm.
All of this is forever, and you're fighting about nothing. And that's really not what you're mentally fighting for. You just need an outlet. So I say here,
Yeah.
write in this notebook when you're upset. Instead of going to social media, put
Mm,
it in this book.
girl.
Instead of cutting, put it in this book. Call me, call somebody if you need, because I don't want to see this. And you'll be in DCFS doing all this shit.
And you know
I
everything that
saw
you and my 15, about to be 16 in February goddaughter is going through that now. Her mother isn't deceased, but people can grieve with people still alive because it's that absence that's there. And she's grieving so hard, and everything that you
and
just
they
see.
won't send her to therapy for her.
Yeah, and guess what? This is the icing on the cake. She's pregnant. She just told me she was pregnant about 2 weeks ago. She's in
She's
DCF,
looking for that love.
and she's in
She's looking
DCFS.
for love in
You know.
DCFS. She's
Yep.
only like 13. She hasn't graduated grammar school yet. And I'm trying to help do what I can to keep her off that path. So recently I seen her. She's back to cutting. What's going on?
Mhm.
Well, I've been stressed out or whatever. I say you can't do yourself like this. And it's even worse now, right?
Mhm.
Well, I'm not getting along with my auntie. I'm gonna go live with another auntie, and I think that's gonna be better. Well, what I tell you about what's going on with the books, what's going on with the coping that I told you. She wanted to go through my book, and I wouldn't let her know what was in it, and she took it and tore it up.
Mm. 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 And that's what makes it hard, even for my goddaughter, because even with me saying all the same things and being, because I got over 20 some god kids, no lie. Some of them got kids now that's older than Malaya, and the youngest is literally 3. But it's so hard for her to soak it in and keep what I'm saying, what I'm doing alive, because this is her reality. It's so hard to try to journal and stay in a certain frame of mind, and I try to enforce God as much as I can, because at the end of the day, that's what you really have. I can see if you wasn't a believer, but you are a believer. So that's what I really try to implement more than anything. It is so hard for them to stay on the right path when the environments that they are in are even worse than their than their previous circumstances, and that's what she's dealing with right now. So now, at the age of 15, going on 16, and just finding out she's pregnant, she thinks it's okay to be in an environment. Oh, well, this person said I can go with them. No, it's not. I said, and I asked her a question, and I later told her I wasn't trying to give you a trick question, but it was to see where your mentality was. Because if you tell me that you like the environment, because I said, well, how do you like it over there? If you tell me it's cool, it's fun, you like it over there, that means that it's not for you. That means that you have freedom that adults have. I'm not saying that you have to go back to being an average 15 or 6 year old, because you have been tainted. You have been through a lot. You have been exposed to a lot. I'm not trying to be militant with you, but I'm teaching you the values of life and how to respect yourself and feel a certain way about yourself, regardless of your circumstances. And some of these adults that's way older than you, that have 5 kids and saying, yeah, you can come and stay with me, you're going to end up a babysitter.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to end up giving all your food stamps to them. You're going to end up not having money all the time. You're going to be an in-house babysitter that can never move around. Anything that you try to do progressively, they will try to tarnish it. So moving forward, we have to avoid going from one environment to a worse environment. So I'm currently even trying to work with her case, because she have a caseworker, but reality is nobody wants teens. It's hard to place them. And now,
They give up on them.
yeah, they give, and and I had to be very transparent with her. because they out here, baby. Now, some of my god kids, oh honey, they could either do something for you or do something to you, okay? And I had to be very transparent with her. I said, the reality is they're scared of you all. Because you all, regardless of your transgressions, regardless of how you all was raised, you all are out here. Just like you learn how to open your legs, you learn how to be bad. You learn how to engage in things that you shouldn't. And just
They
like you learn these
don't try
behaviors,
to.
you can learn good behaviors too. I'm not gonna blame everything on your environment and your parents. These people are scared of you all. There are people out here that will love, support you, give you everything that you need to succeed in life. But you have to show these people that they can trust you. You have to gain people trust because y'all are too young, 13 to 16 years old, with having a band around your ankle or having cases. Y'all robbing people, hanging with people with AK-4. I've never held an
want to
AK-47 in
grown
my
up,
hand.
grown up clock.
You know,
Never seen it in person.
I like be for real. I think the most that I had, what is it, 22, 37, something, whatever. I don't know. I don't even know about guns for real. I know I need
We
one at this
used to
point in time,
we
but I
used
don't
to
know.
beat people's ass back then on my
Exactly,
staff and stuff.
exactly,
They talk
exactly.
about the razor blade, but you got your ass beat. Like and that was it. Like like they say, you live to fight another day. Until
Another day. Y'all are taking each other lives. Y'all are taking people lives. Y'all are taking from people, robbing people.
and they don't give a fuck about it. They desensitized
Mm-mm.
to the shit.
And that's what I told her and her now boyfriend or baby daddy. You all, and he's fighting the case now. I said, people will help you out, but you all have to gain people trust. It may not look so bright now, but you're going to have to go through it like we all do it, like we all still do it to this day. People are afraid that if they help you, you are going to take from them.
But then it comes all the way back down to where we started.
Yeah.
To people do all this to look good,
Hmm.
a community, or for the internet, or for people who really don't give a fuck about.
At all. The only time I can
No.
see with putting your business out there is when you're actually doing something for the people in the community. I hate when people do something for somebody and want to tell the whole world about it. Or you always got a camera in somebody's face when you feeding them or, blessing them with something like that.
I'm not into that. I'm not into
I
that
had to
unless I
stop my
really
goddaughter from doing that a couple of weeks ago. Oh my God, mom. She's like, let me go and put this on Facebook. Oh my God, mom gave me that. Baby, look, I got kids that's probably mad right now that I gave you XYZ, but they got a home. They have stuff that they're not in desperate need of anything right now. I'm giving to you because you need it. I don't need everybody to know what I do for you, just like it's not your business what I do for them. So you don't have to constantly explore. Quit putting all your
got
business
that
out
scripture
here.
with I give the secret. I give the secret,
Huh?
and God will bless you openly.
Yeah,
I try to live by that.
me
And even
too.
when people try to put me on blast, like, "Ooh, let me tell," I really don't. I don't need that.
Mm-mm. Baby, I
I
don't
don't need
accept
that.
tags. When people do me like that, I don't accept the tags on Facebook. They still sitting right there. I don't need everybody to know what I did or what I'm doing for you. I could have told this next person that I was broke. You know what I'm saying? I
I do
don't want
block
nobody to
tags
know
for
nothing
my
like that.
page. I have to because everybody want to put their rap career on my page. Like, no, I got to approve it.
Okay, for real, you have
Mm-mm.
to.
Okay.
You have anything on your page, and then, girl, I don't play that.
Don't tag me. Don't tag
Please don't tag me.
me. So yeah. Oh, what am I going to eat? Maybe some leftover crab legs.
Girl, I'm eating some watermelon. I'm gonna go put this
This,
watermelon back in the refrigerator.
this has been again. Who would have known I've been on here for 4 hours,
I know, right?
starting off to go off.
You
I
know
need.
me, I talk a little shit on Facebook, but I don't never like, put myself out there, which I can talk a mile a minute. But that
Oh
just
yeah, this is the thing. I might come back. I'm gonna get off here in a minute And I might come back live on my DIY channel if I come back in here. Like I be live, but I be doing stuff, but then I never go live. So I don't know who has the link to that channel. Let me find it.
Okay, yeah, give it to
I'm gonna
me.
put the link.
Yeah,
It's
baby.
links to my other channels are in the description box.
Mm-hmm.
But between today and tomorrow, well, I got one thing I'm working on. I really don't want to put it on camera because it's special.
Okay.
Uh, I don't
Okay.
I don't kind of want the person to see it while
Okay.
I'm doing it. That's the whole thing. Um, what is my now let me just look for the damn channel. And I noticed I need to make Palace by Princess A.V. Ain't that the channel?
Mm-hmm.
Because I have 3, 4 channel. I'm about to make another one in a minute with this AI. But this is my DIY channel. I need to make new intros, new designs. I haven't designed this channel at all, but I have a couple of videos on there, and I'm gonna do more of watch me work videos and my crafting, and when I make these ornaments and
Okay.
things like that. I'm going to do more of more graduation stuff because see, I forget people is working on this stuff now, and
They are.
I always let it slip through my fingers. And most of my people that actually know me for real, they don't know how much I do. Yeah, and this needs to be charged too. With just multimedia and marketing. Like I do know how to build websites, which I don't do a lot of. It's time consuming. But I do know how to build websites. I do make flyers. Most people know that. But I can make backdrops, banners, signs for your business. I can build Instagram followings and stuff like that. I also make. I got stuff behind me around. Not only I sell here in 2025, I'm bringing my businesses back more solid. With I'm selling hair, selling my lip gloss. I'm gonna have a closeout sale just because I want to get rid of some of the stuff I got. I kind of want to do some rebranding and just make some fresh.
Yeah, girl,
I,
Malia make some lip gloss too. I'm like, girl, you gonna sell you some lip gloss?
yes, she can. Them kids, her platform, they would buy from her. And she can have an invisible a white, a white labeled company. Hell, I'll let her be an ambassador for mine, and she can make her little money selling
Girl,
her little
she just
selling her
want,
free.
she just want.
Uh, it's all good. She's like,
Okay,
how much? Pay me my monies, please.
girl,
Uh,
she want to name the lip gloss. So, Mama, I just want to name. Can I name? I said, okay, Malia. I don't know how to do any of this. Well, Ma, I just want to name all the lip glosses. So she'll look at the lip gloss and she'll give it a name. Girl, she has some avocado. She has some peach cobbler. I mean,
let
look at.
that businesswoman do what she needs to do.
Like, wait, but
Okay,
we said peach cobbler, and I looked at the color of the lip gloss. I said, wait a minute.
bring
It
her to
look a
me.
little
Okay,
sweet.
I'll promote that. You talk about you ain't got the money. The girl done told you how she gonna get the money. She know. Hey, I promise you, I make my lip glosses from scratch.
Ooh,
That is when I
okay.
learned that was content that I watched before I started. They made the content out of making the products,
Mm.
building the product. And she can do the same thing. You put her right here at the table with the little making the mica and picking the colors and putting the colors together and mixing it together. That's a whole video of content right there. Look, where's the bottle at? I ain't even got one. I usually have one. Oh, this is an old one. Look, here, I got me some right here.
Mm.
And that's it. And I usually always have one right here, and I don't. It's over in the next in the hallway. But that's it. The you could do the dirty work, like I stay up at night and
Hmm.
find a vendor for my bottles, or you can just start off with the ones on Amazon. But nevertheless, making all of these things and making the graduation caps. I make the potato chip bags and all that, and these people pay all this money for that shit, and I gladly oblige you, okay? And even with that, it comes full circle with my party. Me having the idea of how many people are coming and who want to genuinely celebrate me, so I can prepare months in advance to doing that. And I work with the foundation, and I'm heading up the board for our event that's in March to fundraise for the kids for the foundation. Like I always got shit to do, so I don't, I'm always doing something for somebody's child.
Right.
So like, I don't know that man should feel little, or you like you said, male should feel little, because that doesn't. My car just rolled over you, like my bus is rolled over
You're
you.
right.
We still going in the direction that we're going. And so I have to splitting myself out a little bit more and putting my prices out and stuff now, so that people will know, hey, I make the graduation caps. Um, and I make the graduation things and the prom things. And if you need, and I have partners that will come, even though I don't do some of the books, but I got somebody that does that, and partner up and fix your venue for the party. And I know how to do the sweets table and all of that coordination to give me my little sad money for what I need to do for my graduation and my party. So it's a thing, but I'm gonna start putting that on my platform and hopefully monetizing it soon, so that that's money that comes to me doing what I love to do. So whenever you have something that you love to do, there's always a way to monetize it.
Right.
There's always a way to monetize it. And when you do what you love, it's not work.
Right. Absolutely. Absolutely. I could
And
dig
I only
that.
got 164 people on this page. I really haven't pressed it hard. I don't worry about it. It's only got a couple of videos up there. But the more I do it, and the more I, design it and put stuff up there, and maybe on this channel, my other channels put AI stuff up there, and I have my Ask Samir channel and all of that. I'm gonna start doing that. So when I really start getting those things going, that's money for me. That'll be my little side money to help do what I need to do.
That
But
it's,
come follow me over there and watch me live over there.
I can dig it.
What's all these people? Okay, well, I'm gonna get off of here. And again, before we leave, I guess we could leave together.
Yes,
Um,
ma'am.
see, I see what y'all are saying. So y'all want me to do all this work to do Hood Jeopardy? I hear you. I'll see. So it is what it is. Hopefully, maybe I can get it together by tomorrow. I'm gonna sit up here. I just found out that I'm really behind on the show Love is Blind. Um, it's a lot. Somebody wants me to catch up on. I've never watched Game of Thrones and House of Dragons. All these
Tried to
things
watch the Game of Thrones. I can't get into it.
I'm gonna try, but at the same time, I still have to study. I want to collect my math test, and my dumb ass need to find study so that those those 6 points.
The dreading 6 points. Oh my God. Yes. Oh. Oh.
I should tell her, since you gotta like that, come pay this money that it costs to take this
Yeah,
motherfucker.
come and break me with that 3.4 average and just help me. I need it definitely.
I'm not impressed. Okay, I'm not impressed.
Child.
Uh,
I used to
and sometimes high GPAs just mean you can follow instructions. It don't make you smart.
I know
Anyway, so
that part. Because baby, I know people with 4.0s, bachelor science degrees, and they still stay across the street. So, hey, I'm serious. They can't say street,
Um,
rub, none of that. But go off.
but yeah, and he can't get in the rooms that I've been in. How about that?
How about it?
Uh, so I have to study for that dumbass test. My dumbass. Um, my dumb fat ass. Okay, so I'm gonna with an bald headed ass. I forgot about a dumb bald headed ass.
Baby,
Respect.
I'm worse than you. I'm dumb, bald headed, and I'm black. So and fat. So that's
You know,
hey. Wait, but look. At least you a house nigga. I'm a field nigga.
girl. Child, the
I was
audacity.
way back there in the sun, girl. Way back there in the sun.
Child.
Woo.
Anyway, so I'm gonna politely put this shit right back up in this ponytail. Uh,
Girl.
um. So y'all look for me. I'll let y'all know when I'm going live on either channel. And putting this stuff together. I'm cleaning up and doing stuff. I'm looking at one of my projects across the room. It's warming. So I need to design and print something. I saw some other videos. Yeah, I'm doing, and it's for one of my ladies, and she's gonna love it when she sees it. Why? Because it's for me, and I'm awesome. But anyway, I'm going to be putting some things together online and building up all of these channels. Um, we're going to do Hood Jeopardy. So y'all need to tell me who want to play. Y'all need to get in your mind together, and I'll put the time up in the thumbnail up that you want to play. If you tell me in advance,
Mm-hmm.
maybe I'll try to make it around your schedule so that you can play. Because I don't want to spend 30 minutes in the beginning of the video talking about who gonna play.
Who's
Okay.
gonna right?
Um, we will be playing that and maybe something else this week. Uh, then we're going to do this say what now karaoke. That is the new
Okay.
karaoke here on the game. So again, you don't have to be able to sing great, but it's going to be 2 or 3 rounds of karaoke. You could come in singing what you want to sing. That's
All
fine.
right.
Um, but then you got to spin the wheel. Like it's gonna be some things going on in there, and it's a spin on it. There's nothing new under the sun. I took the idea and the inspiration from Say What Karaoke on MTV from years ago, but
Okay.
it's called Say What Now because we black. Say What Now Karaoke. And I hope that we gonna have a good time. Again, y'all get ready. If you gonna play, you don't
Okay.
have to sing down. Okay, that's not what it's about.
Just be ready. Be ready.
It's just karaoke. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
If you can sing down, that's a bonus. But it's not gonna matter if you can sing down if you don't know the motherfucking song. So
Okay. Okay.
I'm all about having fun.
I know
Okay.
that's right.
I have fun in my life. I am in another stage of my life where inward happiness comes
Yes.
out.
Yes.
I one day I said, why is it some people you come around them and they always happy and they
Mm-hmm.
always inspiring and always infectious to the point you be look like, what the hell is wrong with you? Why are you always in a good mood? I'm
Mm.
striving to be that.
Yes. Yes.
I'm
Absolutely.
I'm striving to be better. I'm striving to exude love. I ain't perfect. But I know that every day that I come in encounter with somebody, I
Mm-hmm.
have a chance to change their life, even if
Absolutely.
it's just with my smile.
Yes, Lord. You better say it
And if you don't treat me right and you don't talk to me nice, I don't have to entertain you.
at all. Baby, at 44, I'm not sitting at the table with nobody and telling them how to treat me.
Right.
So,
I don't have to entertain it. I don't have to be bothered. And I want to tell y'all, operate the same way. And I don't care, even when y'all, some of y'all know when it come down, my damn mama. If I'm uncomfortable
Hmm.
and you have put me in spaces that are not positive, I will not subscribe to them. I'm out.
Exactly. I'm
Okay.
gone.
With that being said, I hope that y'all have hit this like button. It's nice to be back. Okay.
I
I
know,
come back
right?
more,
Yeah.
more this semester. They kind of fucked up like my classes and things. So we're trying to figure this out. But I'm thinking in my mind, okay, that's also what I'm trying to study and take these tests real quick. And math is a thing. Like I'm trying to clip out of math and start back my math part. That's where I left off in my studying for the teacher test.
Okay.
Math is a big thing in my mind. So if I can get out of these tests, these classes, then my semester will be lighter and easier. And I won't be as stressed or having my time taken up so much. So
Right.
I will have a little bit more time and more effort to come here. And I'm gonna tell you, sometimes the people, I said I would never let anybody run me off YouTube. They don't. But y'all can be energy vampires.
Oh yes.
It takes away the motivation because I got to do a lot. Like usually, like I don't have no makeup. I usually put something here so you can't really see that, it gets a little dark under here. You got to put your crown on. You got to put a bra on. You got to do this. And I said sometimes I would use my avatar, but I like to see y'all. And a lot of times I like for y'all to see me because
Mm-hmm.
so many of people y'all don't get a chance to see. And you don't see my who is this calling? I'm live. Y'all don't see my inflection, my emotions, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Um you don't get a chance to see, like it's invisible. You don't see where I'm coming from. With my facial expression. That's what I'm looking for. You know what I'm saying? You don't get a chance to see that. And I like to laugh and I like to show you these things. So, and by me really wanting to be on television someday on a regular basis, let me be clear because YouTube is not my set all end all. I
Mm-hmm.
also practice that, you know, getting up and being ready. Because can you imagine being on the news every day, especially if
Yeah. And I'm
you're
a
morning
I'm an
show?
introvert. You ever heard of introvert? But at the same time, you kind of want to be out there just a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's me. And yes, I still sing with my eyes closed. Yes, I do. It had me. Sure did.
With
I'm
an
learning.
animal.
I learned a little bit, but no, that's my comfort zone. So yeah, I'm a little camera shy. You know what I'm saying? But
I'm a
I am
lot.
starting to loosen up. I really am.
I'm a lot of camera shy. When it comes to singing and singing for real, like that's now that might be my Achilles heel. Like I get really, really nervous when it comes to in front of crowds. Like I can act and do all that, but when it comes to woo, yeah, like
Ugh.
I might forget, and maybe I'll do a story time. That one time I tried out for American Idol, that first time, that was
Did
the
you?
very first season, and
Did
I
you?
had the first. I did.
Oh my God! I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's a little secret. And I had hurt
Girl,
my ankle, and
baby,
I
mm, I never had the balls. Everybody else, come on, you should go. No, leave me alone. I don't want to go. No,
but
child, I
I
was.
didn't know it was American Idol. It was the very first season, so I just knew it was some shit for TV.
Mhm.
And I met Nigel. He was in the green room, and somebody with the camera, but we didn't know who he was.
Right.
And so we were sitting, and I had hurt my ankle, and I was working downtown. This is a short version of this whole story time. And I had limped out there. I was working downtown at the hair shop at the time. I said, I want to go, to this audition. And it's like hundreds of people there. And they were taking us in at 6 at a time. And we were in the green room, like, people got their guitars. We don't know whether you just being you. So I'm like, what, 22? No. Had I had my daughter? Nope. So I had to be like 20, 21, something like that. 22. And then I'm just living. And so I remember one girl, the guy was playing guitar. They was like, let's do Ike and Tina. Like everybody singing, how we used to do it.
Yeah, yeah.
It was like, I need an Ike kit. At first I was like, nah. Then I was like, you know what? Yeah, I'm going to, show up with my black sister. And she was like, left a good job in the city. Well, everybody in the city. What's love got to do with it? So we got
Yeah.
somewhere there is a tape of me now doing Proud Mary with this girl.
Right.
All of a sudden, this white man come out the corner. He say, "Oh my God, that was excellent. That was excellent. Can you do that again? Can you do that again? Let's get some. Do y'all know how to do it? Because it was just so organic. Black girls, the black girl magic.
Yes, yes.
Black girl. Now here go the white girls. No shade to my white people, but here go the white girl. Bitch, I was in the front in the first place.
And I gotta have fun, baby. Look, let's do it. It's the energy for me, honey.
I'm like, I'm in the front. I'm still keeping my spot where I was when your asses didn't want to get up, and you sure don't know how to do it. Like,
okay.
And there is a video. Now that girl ended up making it to the next round because she sang the whole Proud Mary. But it was the experience. I had so many experiences. Like that I got up there and I had the words written. I sang Yolanda Adams Open My Heart. And I had the words written on my hand just in case I forget. I was so frozen looking at this camera. And I started kind of forgetting the words to remember. And I was just, if I had really... It was meant to do this, right? If I forgot the words. Alone in the room, baby, I was alone in that room.
Honey,
I did poorly.
You better than me, baby. Ain't no way.
But when I heard some of them hoes, and I seen one of the girls make the TV show, and she was terrible. Because I was afterwards, they was sick. They was like, okay, you. But we didn't know that they were doing it like they were doing it because it was not done before. And so I remember one girl was going like, well, how the fuck she get I know they was doing that to laugh at them people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so it was it's so many rounds that you have before you make it to the television. And so I remember first season trying out for American Idol. I got some little memories and things. But I've tried, and now I'm just trying to come out of my shell more now that I'm older, and fuck it. It's on the bucket list. Do it.
Right.
Excuse me. The worst what's gonna happen is people ain't gonna like you, or they're gonna say no. But at the same time, I'm like, well, I can sing better than a lot of these people that are out here, and I know how to manufacture the sound that I want if nobody else does.
Yeah,
from beginning to end.
That's why I can't get into like the new music and it's not any shade, and maybe it's because this is what they're doing in their time, but I don't feel anything from it. I have to feel something. I have to get a feel. I don't care what you sing. If I can't feel what you're saying in my spirit, in my gut, it's mediocre to me.
Because they don't have anything behind it or the stuff that they're singing about. Like everybody again, Summer Walker. Oh, that was like the best album. And I listened to I said I can't get into it because it sounds like a broken woman. Yeah. Like I'm not gonna go.
But that's what's being promoted now.
Yeah,
when it comes to a black woman, especially a black woman, we have to be broken before we can be anything else in life. You know what I'm saying? It's being slavery and being broken and mad and bitter. I'm tired of that narrative. So sick.
Yeah, I'm not into that. I'm not trying to slash nobody's tires. I'm not finna come beat your ass. I
don't want to fight.
I'm just gonna leave your ass alone. Like I'm. Where is that? Where is the love?
To move on? Where's the music for strength? Where's the music for prosperity? And it doesn't have to just be spiritual, inspirational. It could be anything positive that has a nice beat to it. I'm driven by heavy beats, heavy loud beats, or like real live music. That's what drives me. Like, you
I
got
love
a
rap
whole
music.
man
Those
behind you.
songwriters, those songwriters of then is not what's going on now. And
Mm-mm.
like a Diane Warren, you know what I'm saying, or a
Mm-hmm.
David Foster,
Yeah. It's
baby.
not. It's not that. It's not that. It don't give that at all.
You know, and now that I go back and I go over music now, and I listen to Whitney because there'll never be another Whitney. I don't think.
Ah.
Um, Even in the Isley Brothers and all these, if you know, these people don't even know what these people were singing about, but they even know how to say the worst things in the best way.
In the best way.
For
I
two
ain't
hours, like
even know though.
saving
You
all
just
my
got to
love
going
for
back and say
you,
that's what he was talking about.
right? Saving
Exactly.
all my love for you. She was the side chick,
Exactly.
and it
Exactly.
took years for me to figure this shit out. You
Mm.
used to tell me we'd run away together. Love gives you the right to be free.
And, and you know what? I'm gonna say something. Not just because I love Whitney so much, but because she was very inspirational. She was very raw and uncut, and she was a Leo like me. And now realizing that that song that rings so heavy around the world, not just this country, but the world, I will say this and be proud of it. And this could be a whole nother segment for you. I have had, and quote me, record me or whatever. I have had more fun being the side bitch than any day that I've had being a miserable ass main bitch. Now clock that motherfucking scene.
Now that's a whole nother
Out of
conversation.
these motherfucking side
Me
bitch
and
days.
Mims had a side piece conversation. I
Baby,
need to call him. Let's go try to. Have you ever been the mistress? We did a show about that.
I missed that one, baby. You need to run that back. Because the thing is, aside, in my opinion, an experience, a side chick was something that was named by a man that was too insecure to really tell the woman that he tricked into a marriage or a relationship or a situationship that he wanted and desired what he wanted and desired. You
Mhm.
made this woman feel like she was the only one. And at that time, you may have felt like that. But when you had a change of heart, instead of you realizing that you could jeopardize everything that you done built, you wanted to still be selfish and insecure. So what you did was went to try to manipulate. And even when they felt like, okay, well, I don't have to manipulate, I'm just going to lie to her and go do me. And the main woman, baby, first of all, let me tell you something. You're not gonna keep playing victim because I didn't play victim when I was the main woman. You may not know everything, but you know something. And if you devoted and could quote all these scriptures all you want to, God gonna let you know when you're in a situation whether you want to accept it or not. You're gonna see signs because you're not gonna tell me that you're gonna lay on the side of someone every night and feel them there, but they not there. That's what we're not gonna do. That's what we're not gonna do. And the same way that you think I'm a side bitch, baby, I wasn't always caressing his ball, watching him beating his booty hole. I have literally sat there and been conversations and friends and still friends with all these men. Do you hear me? Married or not? Come back, girl. Come back here. Right now. Right now. Still friends with them to this day because they have my trust and my loyalty because I don't know no bitch nothing. They got to stand before God just like I do. So we're going to talk about that. So all this savage shit that she do that, baby, he broke them vows a long time ago. That ring and that paper has nothing to do with a union that was broken before either y'all stepped outside of that bedroom. Forget the front door. Shit been gone down the drain. Period. You're saving face and value because when you go to bed, nobody goes to sleep and wake up with them problems but y'all. And it's not my fault that you committed to somebody that used you as a cum dumpster. Now you with them for life. All of
Child.
that is resting on your brain, flowing through your spinal cord fluids. You've soul tied with somebody whose soul that you don't even have. So believe it or not, that's your sister wife. That's not a side bitch. That's your sister wife that he don't want to introduce you to. Not saying that men can't be faithful because some of them can. Not saying that men can't have just one woman because they can. But the ones that want to create this whole side bitch narrative, baby, that's your sister wife. Say hello. Say hello.
Ooh,
Because if
Jesus.
this man can't be honest, then why are you there? You need to question what you have set aside in your life to become one with him. Don't blame her. And for the side chick, baby, you ain't gonna be, don't never let nobody lave you as nothing. You are the freedom. Understand that. You are the freedom. Your weight is light. You can do as you please. Don't never let anybody let you fall into any type of manipulation that will keep you in the space where they are not committed to. So all of these men that's always bashing women or have these high expectancies of us, let's bring them to the forefront because these are the cheaters. These are the I loves you in person. These are the, oh, I wasn't good. You thought I was going to leave my wife for you. Baby, who you lying to? Because I know you still love me. I know you still desire me. You hate me, but you still follow me. TikTok, Facebook, whatever, different social media, because I did something for you. It wasn't about being disrespectful to her. We are all women at the end of the day. We are all women. And you all want us to be submissive. You want us to be women. So you will use any situation of manipulation, walk you straight into a reality before you know it. Because you will use me being a woman to your advantage. But when all your shit is exposed, just like Adam, since y'all want to call us hoes for me, just like Adam, you want to throw the rock and hide your hand and be a snitch. I didn't do that, or she made me do it, or I ain't gonna leave my wife for you, baby. Who you think you? I never asked you to leave her. I don't want you to. You know how many niggas I did what I did and coached them right back into their house and now they happy and they ain't never touched them no more? I can admit that because ain't a heaven or hell a bitch or a nigga can put me in. You,
Mm.
point blank, period. I done been the main telling baby, look, baby, just let me go. If you don't let me go, I'm gonna let you go. Go be great. Because guess what? While I'm sitting here taking all your stuff, and I have been a cum dumpster before, we all have. Okay. I don't want, I'm cleansing myself. You're not going to go out here in reality and then come and dump all your stress inside me in my portal, clogging my pathway through life. And again, get up and go out there in the world and live free. Oh, no, baby. So while I do this cleanse, you go be great. Because guess what? When you get yourself together, you're not going to even want me because I accepted all your bullshit. You're going to want somebody that's standing on what they stand on. And it's meant for you to find the woman that you're supposed to be with. So go be great. I'm not hanging on to something else while I'm still out here trying to find love. Love is going to
Trying
find
to tell these men what you think I am
her. Because I'm
is
going to tell
the person you once knew years. That's not who I am today.
at all. Baby, I don't even have to be who I was 10 minutes ago if I just had a revelation, okay? I don't have to be at all.
And all that shit you think you finna get away.
No. Like I said, I've rolled both sides of the fence. And in my experience, because I am not a wife yet, not because I can't be a physical wife yet or a spiritual wife yet, I am wife material. But I know it is things that I have to be okay with and great with within myself. It's my experiences that have had me on both sides of the fence to be able to speak on it. People can't preach on something for real that they've never experienced. So I'm not going to judge either side. I just hate when either side go against each other, leaving the male to be dominant, can weasel his way out of shit, but you can catch him on another, on the flip side, on another platform, thinking he could dominate women and talk about, no, bring your cheating ass over here, bring your coward ass over here, bring your pussy ass over here. Bring your in the closet ass over here. Nigga, wasn't my finger just up your ass 3 years ago? Come here. Right now. Come here with your freaky ass. And you over here, amen, and you on his live. You on his live, amen, and him nigga did not spit in your mouth 10 years ago. Stop playing with me. Baby, because let me tell you something. I don't care what I have done. Nobody shame me out of shit. Period. Because whatever I did, guess what? I did it good than a motherfucker. If I don't ever succeed in shit in life, baby, when it all falls down, and if I have to drop something on porn here, bitch, I'm gonna be a millionaire. Know that.
That had the
Know that.
process.
No holds barred at all. Not holding shit. So again, I'm not. Can't nobody shame me out of nothing that I chose to do. Period. I'm not a side bitch no more. Not a main bitch no more. But from my perspective and my experience, best years I done fucking had. Got a lot of friends out of it. Changed people's lives and been there for people. Great things have happened, which means that you don't have to be perfect to help somebody or succeed in something. Everything ain't meant to be forever. Some things come and go. Some things are just a learning lesson or experience, or it could have been for somebody else. So although my intentions may have been pure or probably wasn't pure, I've always tried my best to have a good influence on whatever situation that I put myself in. So yeah, we gonna have to you gonna have to run that back.
Yeah, that's after dark. We have to do
Yeah,
that.
that's some after dark. We gonna have that's after dark. You got to be in
That's
your PJs for that.
that's a good.
So I want them men honey. And I'm not, and just for the record, I will not expose anybody. Some of these men, I love them half to death because they're very transparent
Oh yeah,
and
I
they have
exposed.
my
I just don't.
loyalty and my trust to them. But just know, and I tell them too, quit being a coward about it. You're a
I just
coward.
don't say no
But y'all
name.
love multiple women and you sitting here with this woman every night knowing that your heart ain't all the way there. It's more of an investment than anything. That's not love. That ain't.
Yeah, I don't say names, but they know what I'm talking about.
Mhm.
I don't even talk about them all, but I talk about the fuck shit of it all. Like, he did this shit here. Like the man who got married on me, I love to tell that story. But he still stalks me too. And he thinks that it's okay and it's not okay.
It's okay. And you're gonna pay for that shit one way or the other, because God say vengeance is mine, you bastard. You got to run that back too, because I didn't hear that one from you. Matter of fact, you can do a split one. You tell that part, and I'll tell about the guy that got
That
married
is
over.
still up on this channel. I'll just have to send you the link. Well, I'll tell you the story that I can tell you the intimate parts of it.
Mm.
Yeah, that's a phone call. So I can tell you that after this.
Hey, yeah, because it's definitely a phone call, because I have men that have went gay on me. Like, sis, no, you did, girl. Okay. All right, baby. Had went over and didn't just cross over. You messing with some of the bad ones in the industry. You better be careful and safe out there, baby. Be safe. That's all I'm saying. Be safe. Just be safe. Live your truth, honey. And that's a big thing for me too. Live your truth, because whether you're cheating, call them side, main, or your housewives or sister
Yeah, at
wives.
this
Be
age, I'm like, just be transparent
yes.
in what you're doing. Like, don't
Because you're
sit.
putting everybody's health at risk. Everybody's health at risk.
You
Behaving
know,
like that and being mischief like, being very mischief like. Be
I've asked the man, and like you said, intuition. He'll probably get mad. He thinks I talk about him. I'm like, we together. I'm not talking about your ass like that.
mm-hmm.
I'm saying you think I'm talking. I'm not. But do you feel guilty? I'm like,
Some people
well,
have those insecurities, like I had explained to one of my exes before. And he tried to pull his whole, all y'all say all men are gay. No, the thing is, you all have taken on so many emotional ways that y'all make yourself accessible for men who hunt men like you. They do.
but,
Because they're going to coach everything that you're saying that demean women.
it's
That's
not even that. He has come across me. I've seen things that are, let's just say, unappealing and unfavorable.
mm-hmm.
And I've been like, you know, called him out on some things. You gonna tell me don't believe my lying eyes? Like, come on, that,
Yeah, yeah.
now you want
And
to
you
insult
can't do
my
that,
intelligence.
especially when you got mouths like us too. Like, don't gaslight me, please. Don't do that. And especially when you know, I know what something is. Let's be peaceful about the situation. I'm not saying that certain things you can't come back from, but what upsets me more is when we can't move on from that, with you being okay, yeah, you're right, that's exactly what it is. And I think it's accountability. It all boils down to accountability. You know what I'm saying?
And
You
the
have to
cowardice
have.
of it all. You don't want to know what I'm going to do, say like, no,
Just be real about it. You
just
know.
let's talk about it. I'm older
That's
now. You know what I'm saying? And I be telling my friends, y'all get cheating is a deal breaker. We all say that. But would you rather because you're gonna go back with him anyway after he got done cheating because we seen you do it. So
that's
you
me.
would rather do that than to say, hey, let's have a relationship, an open relationship, or be honest with me. Are you sleeping with such and such?
Yeah,
I don't
let's
want
have
to
a
share, but
friendship.
you sharing anyway.
You sharing anyway, and that's how I am with men. I asked him even in the beginning, "Are you in a relationship?" No. Okay, let me ask you this: is there anybody out there that thinks they're in a relationship with you?
With you,
Do
correct.
we get that? And if you cheat along the way or you lied to me on the way, the old me would have reacted different. The older, more I don't have time for this mess type of me. Let's talk about it, because the thing is, if I'm still here even discussing it with you, I haven't turned my switch off yet. I'm not gonna sit here and lie and act like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna walk away. I'm gonna do this and that, and I'm just this R type. No, because my feelings is involved now.
I love you. You know
Yeah,
what
yeah, nigga, I love your goof ass. Let's sit here and talk about it, stupid.
I'm saying?
So
Don't do it
I
no
don't
more.
want to get super emotional, but just please, let's talk about it to see where we can move forward to try to rationalize things. Because if we can't come to a common ground of respect and what I would G for and what I won't G for, then we can't move forward in any type of way. Or if we don't move forward, we don't have to have bad blood about it. Hey,
Exactly.
Kyron, what you SMHing for? Kyron. I love getting on his nerve.
Man, fuck him. He could come back when we play Wheel of Fortune. Merry Christmas. Merry
Merry
Christmas.
Christmas, Nickel.
Yeah. Let me get off of here. Let me go do a few things and see what I'm gonna do for the rest of the night. Thank you so much.
All
Thank you
right.
so much. You can stay there. Hit that like button if you haven't. Please hit the subscribe button. That's because some of y'all been um y'all make sure you have your subscription. Because I look at my numbers, they go up and down, and they will take your subscription away if you've been dormant. Thank you for being on this live. I know it's a long live and they're gonna flag it, but it was a great live. I appreciate it. Here you go.
Oh Lord. See, here we go. Girl, let
Ah,
me get out the phone and call this nigga. This is he my fake baby daddy, girl.
my baby daddy.
Oh, he my fake baby daddy. Girl.
Thank y'all so much. Again, follow all of the pages, 3-4 pages. Princess AV tried it. Palace by Princess AV. I need some subscribers over there. Subscribe to this channel. It's a free way to support a Black woman, support my businesses. I got multiples, and I'll be putting out some new commercials for them. And I just thank all of y'all for being here, and happy holidays. And we will be having a holiday party in the next day or two, and maybe a little news. I'm gonna go back and work on something. So now I got to make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 5 is 30, 60 questions, even though I have some preliminary. 60 questions for Hood Jeopardy. Well, 61.
Okay.
That's 61 questions for Jeopardy. And so let me go in my room and work on that, make me a little vittles. And I've been catching up on Love is Blind. And what comes on tonight? Huntsville. I don't have to watch that. But yeah, in the things, and do all of the things and print out this thing so I can finish this epoxy. And I'm sitting up here itching like a crackhead. So I need to do something like that. Oh, I'm
Mhm.
sorry. So besides that, thank you all for coming. So get your notifications on. Put your subscription ins Niggas. Nigay. I appreciate you. Even Andre, I even appreciate your pussy ass.
Goofy, goofy. Nah.
Because it takes all kinds to keep me
Yes.
going, right? Thank you, Yvette. Hey, it takes all kinds. And don't call my phone no more. I don't take calls like that. But thank you very much, and I'll see y'all later. I am Princess A.V. You are here at the House of the Princess. Thank you to my special guests, the Kimmy and Luna Briar. I always mess her name up, Fireheart. Luna Brain Fireheart for coming up and being my guest today. I love y'all. If nobody else has told you that they love you, I love you. Have a good day.
All right. Bye, girl.